Audio. Test, test. Good, we're good. I received the filament, Filthy Phil says. Hello, Filthy Phil. How is Filthy Phil doing? Mrs. LM Cam? 3D Medic Vince, good to see you. Span Magoo, Captain Gerber, Non-Fam. Hey, Bonnick, how are you doing? Bobby, how are you doing, Bobby? How are you doing? Bobby, were you in last night's show? I think you were. I remember seeing your name. Off-grid everything, good to see you. If I didn't say hello to you, say something in chat so I don't have to scroll back up there, if you'd be so kind. So what we're gonna do today, about you or, okay, that's what I thought. I thought I saw your name. That heart thing is weird. Jace, welcome in, Jace. Hey, click that heart for me. What does it do? Huh? Hey, Thomas, what does the heart do? I see the heart going. I don't know what it does. Things has some serious heart clicking going on. Yeah, I don't know what that does. That's interesting. Anyway, well, welcome in. Yeah, if I didn't say hello to you, if I didn't say your name, say something in chat, and that way I'll know that you're here. Non-fan, I'm doing okay, and I'm doing fantastic. I really am. So here's what the plan is. We're live on YouTube right now, clearly. And Mark H, hey Mark, good to see you. I hope your stomach is feeling better. Doing flips and flops. You got the stomach Olympics going on. Finally got the dumpsters delivered today. Now we can hopefully start getting everything. Oh my goodness, that's so much mess, Cam. So much mess. All that water damage. The smoke damage, water damage. Something in chat. Nice Span Magoo. Jesse. Hello, Chris Mangrum. Batu, David, good to see you. Yeah, so like I said, so secret admirer, Filthy Phil. So yeah, if you click the heart, I don't know who's hearting. So you could like be giving me hearts and I'm like, oh, I don't know what's going on. Yeah, so yeah, if you guys would do me a big favor. Hey, Alex Waveley's here. You didn't say hi to me. Well, Alex, that's because I didn't scroll up and see you. But Alex, fine. Not because I want to. Only because you're shaming me. I want to make that very clear. Alex, hello. Welcome in. Anyway, so I got to get some stuff cleaned up in here. I got to get some stuff organized, and I have to clean this machine. And I'm probably going to clean this. No, not this one. I think it's another E2. It's the other E2. I'm going to clean the other E2, get it kind of cleaned out, wipe down, maybe re-grease it a little bit. And then, yeah, we got to do all that kind of stuff. There's a lot of stuff that has to be done. I'm feeling a bit overwhelmed. With everything happening on the mountain in summertime, and the ranch up here is busy as it is, and then streaming and doing all that stuff, and then you add all the huge projects that are happening, it's a lot. And even today in the truck with Mrs. LM, I'm just driving and I'm going, there's just so much to do. I said, I'm so tired. You know, it's just a lot. It's a lot, but we got to get it done, so it doesn't matter. So energy drink, little isopropyl alcohol, and then and we'll get it done. We'll get it all cleaned. It's just so that people don't spam and clutter chat with emotes. Oh, well, can it be other things other than a heart, or is it just a heart? Oh, you can do other things. I did that. Oh. Okay. I'm feeling it's feeling a little TikTok style. Okay, I like it. Okay. At least it catches your eye. I mean, passively, I'm looking at chat and I can see that stuff going on over there. That's kind of cool. I can't tell who's doing it though. I mean, I hit the thumbs. Alex, did you hit the thumbs down button? Everybody still needs to thumb their noses at the video. Yes, if you could do me a favor, that would be a big deal. If you could like the video, give it a thumbs up, hit share out and tell people that we're live on YouTube and we're gonna hang out, chat 3D printing and clean some machines and just chill. That would be wonderful and I appreciate it. I'm like half here. Which half? Left, right, front, back, top, bottom? Playing some Overwatch with a friend. Overwatch 1 or 2. Is Overwatch 2 out? I don't know. I don't keep up with Overwatch. Yep, you're tired the minute you got up. I know, Miss LM. I was freaking exhausted the minute I opened my eyes. Yeah. Sup, dudes? Lost Ink, good to see you. I missed that. Sorry, Lost Ink. I just saw you now. All right. So here's the plan. I need to get that machine off there. We're gonna temporarily put this Repcord rep box. This is the brand new turntable. The V2 from Repcord sent it to us, and we looked at it last night. It's actually kind of cool. I'll show it to you again here in a moment. But we're gonna put it here temporarily. Lost Ink, did anyone order a K1? That's a good question. We have a K1 coming. They told us, I think, the K1, they're making some modifications to it. K1 is garbage, Spam Magoo says. Spam Magoo, that really depends on who you talk to. If you go over to TikTok, right, and you watch the content on it, there are tons of people over there with the K1 that are printing all sorts of fantastic things. So we talk about that a lot, that sometimes it's some very loud people that do that for machines, that call them garbage and stuff. Because there's a lot of people over there. They shipped a lot of machines already, probably likely in the thousands and thousands, and there's lots of people using them, you know. But they did tell me they were sending me one. But here's the thing. They told me in so many words that basically they go, we're gonna ship yours like on a timeline, and like it's not out, like yours isn't ready to go yet, which told me that I think they're making changes to the machine to address some of the problems that might be common, and then they're gonna send it to me. That's what I'm guessing. Tripods Garage, John. How are you doing? Spam Magoo says, I truly hope you change my perception. Well, I hope I don't change it. Like, well, I don't know how to say that. My goal isn't to change it. My goal is to just, we like all 3D printers and we like all filament, because lots of people use all sorts of different printers, and we're not in the business of making people feel bad or dumb. So anyway, but if it does show up and we do use it, the great thing is that you'll get to see it live and you'll get to see my experience, right? Yeah. Pete, oh my gosh, live stream overload. Oh, Polymaker, Patrick, and Loyal. Patrick's on, Mrs. LM. It's Tuesday. Shoot. We're on YouTube. I like having my perception changed. Nice. I like it. Y'all need to get on a schedule and coordinate better. We really do. We really do. If we just had one channel and we just shared the channel, then you couldn't have any overlap. Yeah. So anyway, that's the plan. So I have a lot of stuff to do. There's just so much stuff to do. And so I figured, you know what? We're gonna turn the camera on and we're gonna do it. Then better, yes, you're right, Alex. It's better than blocking up your stream days. Yes, that is true. Okay. So I'm gonna power this machine down. Oh, let's do this. Here, program start. We'll just do it that way. There it goes. And that way it'll just cycle through some cameras. Stop talking, get working. Cynthia, I'm so happy you're here, Cynthia. I'm so happy. Good to see you, Pete. Tripods Garage. John, what are you up to? Did I turn it off? A new firmware has been detected. Would you like to go to the firmware page? No, I'm just gonna turn it off. Thanks, Pete. So we're having a windstorm. Big windstorm up here. And big windstorm. And when we drove down into the valley earlier today, the winter wheat fields were just a wreck, and it was sending massive just sheets of dirt and dust into town. And on the road down there, you'd go through these just dark brown dust outs on the highway, where it was just solid. I mean, you couldn't see 25 feet in front of you, just solid sheets of dirt blowing off the winter wheat fields. And up here, we have a ton of wind going on right now. Garage is full of smoke. Oh, I was like, garage is full of smoke. Doing a laser accessory review. Awesome. Forgot to turn up the fume. Oh, you forgot to turn up the fume extractor to the high setting. Well, any fire alarms go off? Did you just enable Ken Burns mode? Yes. You know that mode sucks. Well, it works better. Alex. It doesn't do the thing like it did before where it was like really bad. Yeah, all good. Okay, good. This is the content I love to see. Maintenance on machines, Cam says. So this thing, I don't know. This is the. Oh my gosh. Bamboo. Bamboo. I gotta keep my trackball accessible. And then I want to open my energy drink. I really, really want to drink my energy drink right now. That's what I want to do. So this is the rail, NAK's rail. Move this stuff over here. You guys can't make me sit or anything today. Oh, the Cynthia says bit rate looks really low. It could be. I have it set low. Is the quality bad? Also, Mountain Internet. Let's see. Miss Ellen says, how is the stream looking for everyone? We would love more rain.
Sit. Good dog.
How'd you do that? How did you do that? I turned it off. Oh, I bet I have it programmed through Lumia Stream. So it is enabled. Hey, Opter and everything. Let's see. That's this camera. How do I make you drink your NOS on here? Like that. Okay, all right, okay. All right, so you're playing, you guys found all the buttons. I swear I turned it off, but I guess not. Rusty needs oil. Hey, Gene. The breathing effect is really bothersome. I'm sorry, Alex. Is that what it's called, the breathing effect? That's good. It's good. All right, so here's the plan. I'm going to move this over here. As long as it looks good. All right, Mrs. LM, does it look good or bad for you? Matt German, Tactile, how are you? CNC Maker. No, I didn't. This was intentional. My gosh, this is heavier than that. This has got to, I think it said 60 pounds. This shipped 50 pounds or something, 50 or 60 pounds, I don't know. And I think that's what the guy said down there. I don't know if that's true. And then it's got a 5 kilogram spool, which would be what? 11 pounds, right? Added in, right? So. So we're just gonna temporarily put this right here. Man, that is big. That is a beast. It's bigger than you, it is. It's a little low bit rate looking on my end. I'm sorry. Oh, stupid YouTube decided 144p was good enough for me, LOL. Oh geez. Mrs. LM, can you change the little gear icon? Don't forget to put chat in live chat. I did, David. What's a 5 kilogram reel going for PLA? I don't know. Do you want me to find out? Do you want me to find out what it is? Gene says you can change resolution with the gear. Thanks, I just adjusted it now. Awesome, Mrs. Ellen. Hey everyone, this is Mrs. Ellen's first time using the internet. So you might have to help her. PLA. I think that's just regular PLA. I'm gonna get in trouble for that. I know cosplay PLA is about 110. Oh, is it Batoon? Okay. 5 kilograms, black, Polylite PLA. Oh, dang. That's pretty reasonable. $89.99. That's pretty reasonable. Polymaker Polylite PLA black. That's really reasonable. So that works out to like $17.99 a spool. Tim Walters, good to see you. I barely learned Twitch and Discord, and now I have to learn YouTube. I know, Mrs. LM. I'm sorry. No, do you think that's bad? I don't think that's bad. I think that's rather reasonable. All right, so I'm gonna put the bamboo over on top of this, which I would have never done with the previous of these, but with this one, we're gonna do it. Oh, here we go. Oh, come on, get up here. Get up here, fingers. Oh my gosh. I was shaking. I was shaking with, it was on my fingers. It shows my name here, not Tiger. Oh, gotcha. Okay, Tim. I'll try to remember that. 90 bucks is very reasonable for that much PLA and it's Polymaker. Yeah, so anyway, so this is the, can we see that right there? This is the Repcord turntable. And that's kind of cool. It's got that bento box that fits in there, right? Kind of accessories. Is that the Rep box? Yeah, Filthy Phil. So Repcord, so I bought 10 of these from Repcord a couple years ago. I bought 10 of these turntables and had them pre-assembled and shipped up here. And these are fantastic. They've been great, but the top is relatively thin. And unless you had a full frame 3D printer sitting on them, we started to kind of have trouble with them. And we had a lot of Prusa Minis sitting on them, and it wasn't working. But Repcord Innovation Master that Alan is, this is the new one. So instead of the front plate coming off like this, right? And then you access the spool here, right? Come on. I got a 3D printer sitting up there. There we go. So instead of accessing it like that, just putting that in, this one is on sliders, like a drawer, which is kind of nice, right? Right? And it's tall. This is huge, and it's 1/2 inch melamine. So way stronger, way tougher. I stood on it last night, and then it's got some really cool features. Do you see this? Look at these. There's a little compartment in the front, 1, 2, 3 right here. But look at this, look. Slice Engineering Desiccant. Right there, 1, 2, 3, right there. And then, if you can see this, that is a 5 kilogram spool, right? A filament right there. Loaded in, and look at this. Yeah, little bento box, some teriyaki chicken, right? But look at that, isn't that sweet? And that kind of pops into place, it's a little tray, and it's kind of cool, the little dividers come out. And also, it's completely 3D printable, you don't have to have theirs. You can go 3D print it, and it's got little compartments, and you can do whatever you want with it. Kind of nice, huh? Look at this, look at this. Look at that. And I guess last night they were telling us it can hold up to 10 spools of Polymaker filament. Or I mean, not Polymaker filament, any 1 kilogram spools of filament. 10, up to 10 in there. Isn't that crazy? That's like nuts. It looks, I think it's kind of cool. Interesting. It's there temporarily is what it is. Okay, so now what we have is we're gonna clean this machine, is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take this machine and we're gonna move it here, and then I'm gonna start pulling it apart, pulling some stuff off, wiping it out, cleaning it out. That's gonna be the plan. It's thick, and LM stood on it. It's true, and it didn't cave in. It didn't. I'm not super fat. That is nice. What's the price point? I do not know. I don't think any of the commands are working here inside this chat at the moment. I don't think that they are. Just because of the network mode that we're in. I don't think that commands in chat are going to work in here. But you can go to repcord.com and go check it out. I think it's only a couple of $100 for the base model. Yep, I think so. So let's do this. We'll stop this program. Whoa, zoom and tilt work. You guys are over there playing on the other website or on Twitch. I'm building a rep rack. Awesome, your buddy Danek. Okay, give me a moment, and I'm gonna have this printer up here on this bench. I'm gonna go get my oldest to grab 1/2 of it. I don't know. It's kind of a monster. It's not like it's too heavy, you know. Yeah, I think it weighs like 150 pounds maybe, but its weight's weird. I recommend the repcord command here. Put the result in Twitch chat. I figured, yeah. What happened to the popcorn printer? It's out there in the other room. Okay, give me just a second. What's that? Yeah, if you want to send the oldest in, he can help me pick it up. Yeah, give me just a second. Big machine. Big machine, monster machine. That's a 2 LM machine there. It is. It's a big machine. So I think what we're gonna do is I think we're just gonna start kind of pulling this machine apart. And I never pulled it apart. See that in my hand right there? Come on, right there. See the plastic right there in my hand? Okay. That's the plastic from the original peel on the machine. Yeah, the Pro 2s they have to do, Mrs. Ellen. Jedi Spidey, how are you doing? Doing well, thanks for asking. Just here pulling off supports off a Mando helmet. Awesome. Hello, Tink, how are you? Tink, how come I've never got an update with you on your 3D printer? You have a machine. Builder's Mark generously sent you a machine, I believe, right? Isn't that right? And also, have you made pancakes? What am I missing? I feel like I'm missing something. Want a Micro Swiss logo? Tiger, oh, there you go. Now you're you, Tiger. 23 Blue Dude, good to see you. You have to be up early tomorrow, big project work. Good night, all. Good night, Cam. Well, go, I'm glad that you're getting the mess out of the house, Cam. Good to see Ellen family on a Tuesday. That's right. Let's see. It's Dark Purple PLA. I won on the Ellen show back in February. Gonna be as is. Okay, very cool. Who sent who? I'm lost. Hey, Builder's Mark is here. I was just saying, Tink. Gonna ask Tink about her machine. Need to Grinfinity that drawer, my man. What? You think? You don't think having this just available in your drawer is a good idea? Or how about some white electrical tape? How about an awesome blacksmith pot letter opener made out of a horseshoe? Let's see what else. What is this? Big Tree Tech something? How about this? How about nerds? Alex Swaby, Loyal said that Tink sent you a machine, Village Mark. That's not exactly what I said. Hey, I'm missing something here. Oh! Mrs. LM, is there a blue hex screwdriver, Mrs. LM, out there on the kitchen table? Is there? Because I need me the blue one. This one don't fit. I have 6 streams open. Oh my gosh. That's too many. How do you do that? How do you, your brain is gonna go crazy. Junior, good gravy, Mark. I know. Mrs. LM does. She comes in here and she organizes it and puts it in her. Thank you, Mrs. LM. Give me those. Do I need the what? The what? No, not right now. But that's where they are, thank you. I didn't know they were there. Loyal Moses, how haven't you printed organizers for that drawer? Alex, if I had a way to make an organizing tray for this, I would have done it. Let's be real, right? If I had some sort of a tool that could make some sort of an organizational tray, I would have done it. I'm not lazy. Think about it. Okay, that's twice I've dropped. Come on, oh. I guess you gotta remove all the screws. Who does that? Come on, does that fit? Is it under that? Yep. Yep, it is. Okay, all right. We'll keep unscrewing. We're gonna pull all these panels off. Why? What did CNC Kitchen do? Yes, that's looking great. What did CNC Kitchen do? What am I missing? Using a work iPad to watch at the moment. Don't tell my... Didn't hear it from me, Captain Gerber. Yeah, we won't say a word. I don't know. Aha. Let's see. I don't know if you can see it. But see that film? That's what, right there in my eye, that should be what it looks like. Yeah, that film. That's what I got to clean off. And there was no way to reach up around there and get that off. So we're going to clean all that. Humid, my PLA is wet, is it? Yeah, so, and then plus, I couldn't reach in here. So see all this? All that filament? We're going to get all that wiped out. You can see the streak, yep. Yeah, so we're going to get all that cleaned up and wiped down. Be able to access everything in here. We're gonna get the build tack all cleaned. 30 watching, only 19 likes. Oh, that's awesome. Well, hit like if you would. Oh, awesome. I appreciate it. Let's see. Yeah, hit like. A like would be fantastic. Thank you. And if, oh, by the way, if there is subscribes, if people subscribe, it's gonna pop up right here on the screen, but I may not be able to see it and necessarily hear it right away. But I'd love it if you guys would welcome those wonderful people into chat if they subscribe. Yep. All right, next. Like I just found a piece of PTFE in there. I don't know. Alex, it's gonna do the thing when it's switching because I can't disable it during the show right now. I'm sorry. Cover it with window tint and you won't see any film anymore. Yeah, you're right. I could tint it. We could make it red or orange. Hey, Alex, no, that's not a thing for today. I have to get stuff done. Could you imagine? What if we did? What if we put some like window tint on it? Red or gold or blue? Wouldn't that look sick? Like tinted? Slice orange? Wouldn't that look good? I think it'd look great. It'd look awesome. Don't you think that'd look good? Raise red? Yes. Wouldn't that be sick?
Sit, Ubu, sit. Good dog.
Stop. Be nice. Huh. Come on. Come on. 3D printed part. In the hinge on that one. That's interesting. I wonder why. It was on the upper side. Oh. No. So think about it for a moment. Upper side. Like say this opens this way. Right? The upper side hinge is pulled back, which would tip the door up. And that's a 3D printed spacer. Likely, I bet that's a piece, if your machine's not aligned properly, or the door sags too much, that's a 3D printed part. Which, believe it or not, when I bought this, that side door, when it closes, it doesn't close all the way and you gotta pick it up just barely. Just a little lift, you know, by about 1 millimeter, maybe 2 millimeters, to get it to close. And so that is, yeah, it's a little shim. Yep. Yep, that is a little shim there. Yep, interesting. Now I gotta take off the peels. They were never fully removed. I gotta get this back door off. We gotta pull this off. It's about time we do a good cleaning on this though, on this machine. Ooh, this is a trippy view of the machine. You're gonna have to, Miss Ellen says you're going to have to print more just so it'll be leveled. I could probably just print the same thing. It's not, look, design wouldn't be very difficult. Make it a little bit thicker. One view on Twitch. Oh, sometimes we have all the cameras going. Sometimes I get lazy when we go live and I just have the one camera. Honest question. Uh-oh. Loyal, are you ever going to get a Raise3D? Or, you mean a Raise Pro 3? A Raise3D Pro 3? It'd be interesting. Yes, so that is the plan to get a Raise3D Pro 3. It is in the works. One thing that people will find out is that Joel Telling has received a Pro 3, and he was one of the first people, if not the first. But Raise3D does not send out machines very often. Raise3D, well, hold on, I just found something here. Hang on. So I got the fan here. So I gotta disconnect the fan. But this has got to get put in the right order, this strip. So that is the corner bracket right here. Interesting. All right. So yeah, sorry, I didn't finish that thought. I got sidetracked right there with that. Raise3D is more commercial, and they don't really rely so much on influencers or content creators to sell their machines. And they have a different way of operating. You know what I mean? CNC maker. I will wipe things down with water and isopropyl alcohol. Yeah, just water, isopropyl alcohol, will be right. Maybe soap and water if it's. Oh, hang on, hold on. I got a bracket falling out. Yeah, I'll just use water and isopropyl alcohol. Look at that. Filthy. That's not from in here, that's from in the print farm building. Look at that. When we brought that machine in, I've never cleaned it. Never cleaned it. Deadly plexiglass. You saw it attack me. Anyway, let me get back to what I was saying. So Pete said, honest question, Raise3D, it is in the works. Absolutely. But I am very honest with our sponsors. And I'm very honest with our sponsors in the sense that they ask what our demographics are. And so I tell them that our demographics are majority hobbyists and not professionals, not businesses that 3D print and commercial entities. So they're, you know, I pass that information to them, and then, like I said, I don't ask for things that I would not be able to return that value in the form of streaming or promoting or talking about their products or sharing, you know. And so having a Raise3D arrive, a Pro 3, that's a different market. And so we will get there, and you know, we're talking. But just like Lulzbot, when they first talked to us about this machine, they straight up asked me. John said, Loyal, tell me what your demographic is. And I said that we are mostly hobbyists. And he said, okay. He's like, well, you can have any 3D printer you want, but what would you like? And he said, this is what we have. And I said, okay, well, let's look at the hobbyist side. And so I was actually thinking like a smaller one to start, right, to kind of see how it's received in our community. And he just straight said, how about the Sidekick 747? And I'm like, well, that's awesome. We'd love that. That's great. Thank you. And it's been a wonderful machine. And so now that we have a project where we can use a commercial machine, or an industrial machine from Lulzbot, and we're going to be able to talk about that and do some fun things with it, then of course that warrants receiving one. And so it's the same with Raise3D with the Pro 3. So we will have one. It's just when I get to that point and we have a project for it and we do it, they're more than happy to send us one. Let's see. Yeah. Big answer to that question, Pete. Yeah, see, there's like right here in this corner, there's filament trapped, and it drives me, oh, if you only knew what this did to me. Little trapped pieces of filament right there in the corners, and I can't get to them, and I've tried, and I've got canned air, I've got a compressor, I've tried to blow them out, I've tried to do all sorts of things, and, but I couldn't get them out of there. Cover the whole tape? What's that? Cover which whole tape? Let's see. Mrs. Lim, that's one thing that will make it more interesting. Cover the whole tape. I use a non-ammonia automotive window cleaner on all plastics. 3D print a plug-in cap. I thought you said filament was falling to. No, it's like this. So, like, let's just say like this, right? So this is the corner, and filament's getting back in here, but it's got a frame piece blocking it. And so somehow the filament fell perfectly to tumble and land in that back corner. And there's just no way to dig it out. And I tried getting tools and everything in there to get around there. I tried bending stuff and putting tape on it and getting it in there. And some of it I was able to get out with tape and whatever, but you can't clean, you can't wipe in there. And I thought, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna pull this whole thing apart, and we're gonna properly clean it. Give it a proper cleaning. That is the plan, that's what we're gonna do. And this thing is put together so weird. I don't think I need to pull that. I can leave that one. A vacuum, yeah. Could have done it with the vacuum if I had a nozzle. I've hit it with canned air and tried to blow some of them out, but some of them were fitting. They were like in this like little protected spot where you can't get in there. It's like you'd have to make one, 2 turns in order to get to it. Use a self-stick camper gasket. So this is good. So here's the plan. Here's what we're gonna do, right? We'll start getting some of this cleaned out. And then we're gonna get all the grease wiped off here. Really messy. Yeah, like right here. You can't see that, this little blind spot like right there. That stuff drives me nuts. I gotta pull this one off too though. They're sure giving me a mix of screws here. Anyway, you guys want to talk about something interesting? What do you guys think? So anybody following the tweets today from Colts yesterday and Things today? Colts and Things? They're kind of going back and forth in some tweets. But I mean, both kind of respectfully sharing their thoughts about kind of what's going on. Nah, boring, Krager says. Want to talk about something interesting? No, I want to talk about boring stuff. Saw that? Did you builders Mike saw it? It needed to be offline. Phil, I kind of agree, Phil. I don't think that was it's a good thing to do, but I believe when Colts basically kind of said, you know, it's not the first time people have scraped and spidered their website, right? So I think that when that happens to a company, it doesn't matter whether you've never done it, you just happen to be the 10th person that did it, and that's when they say we're done, you know, and they say we're just gonna solve this and it's gonna be fast. I sure hope I remember how to put this together. I hope it is a merger. No. So basically the short is that Colts has a website, Raise3D has a website, and Things has spiders, and they're out crawling other websites and indexing their data, which I think, I mean, some websites have policies against that, don't allow it. It is public. In general, it's public. Information's public. It's on a public website, right? The thing oh yeah, see, look at that. Up here on top of this, I had never been able to get up in here and get this dust off here, so this is nice. So it is public, but the thing is that people have to remember is that it is their equipment, their servers, and you know they can say, hey, no, don't spider us, you know, don't crawl us, don't crawl our data. They can say don't index it. They can. They're absolutely within their right to do that. And then they did make an interesting argument though, one that you know, I thought about but I hadn't really put into words, and that was interesting that Colt said, hey, listen, the creators that upload models to our website, they do so you know, with a non-commercial license, okay? And they're saying, and Things is saying, oh yeah, look at, I wish you guys could see that back here. There's like on the back of this control panel, like where am I at? Where am I? Right here. So the back of this control panel, it's just got the same film that's on all the clear panels, the clear acrylic, and that's just what I want to do. I want to get in here. I want to clean all of this so it just looks brand new. So anyway, they have that Be Right Back trampoline immediate emergency. What? Oh, freak. Mrs. LA. I forgot about the wind. You say trampoline emergency and I picture one of my children upside down head first, well, shoulders on the ground with the missing head shoved back between the shoulder blades. Okay, thank you. Yeah, that's what I pictured. I was trying to go, wouldn't somebody have come and got me with a little bit more panic than in a Twitch chat where I may not read it for 5 minutes? Or I mean a YouTube chat? Anyway, they had an interesting argument. They said basically our creators upload their models with a non-commercial license. And they said, Things, you are a commercial entity. You state that you're not keeping the models. Okay, that's fair. But they said, but you are scanning them, and whether you represent them as the STL that's on our website, or whether you scan that data, and that data is just organized differently. It's being just translated into different data points and then stored for commercial gain, because again, Things is a business, right? Then their argument was that's not complying with non-commercial use, and that the people who uploaded those models didn't give Things permission. They've, if they wanted to, they could just go to Things and upload it. And so I don't know, that was it was very well said. It was a great argument. And then both sides, Things was saying, hey, listen, we send traffic your way, and we do so, we don't, which I kind of think is, you can't tell somebody that. You can't say, hey, I'm scanning your data, right? And you got to let me do that because I send people your way for free. Okay, well, yeah, you can't say that. But that's what Things was saying. And they're saying that we're trying to participate. We're trying to create a multi website, search engine, and so I get it. I mean, I get what they're doing. But who's the one that said that? Was that Theodore? Said it should have been done offline, probably. Was that Theodore that said that? So, but they had good arguments on both sides. But in the end, it is Colt's website. It is their data, and it wasn't bad. There wasn't a horrible thing that ended. No, I don't tweet. It wasn't you, Theodore. Who was it? Who said it? Oh, it was Filthy Phil. Thank you, Filthy Phil said it. In the end, Filthy Phil, I agree. Kind of probably should have been done offline, and then Things just basically said, hey, okay, fine. We're going to honor your request to not do that. We won't spider your website anymore. We tried talking about this offline, but you never responded. Pete, did you see? Did you see? Like they kind of accusing each other of not talking to each other. Like one person said, "We sent you a request," and then they said, "You never sent us a request." That's all right. That stuff's just gonna happen. Let's see. First post on the thread. Let's see. Things said they were using the scan to train their AI models. Let's see. Honestly, I have a better time searching Things for things on. Wait, I have a better time searching Things for things on Colts than using Colts. Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, you missed a spot. Thank you, Alex. Yeah, or Yegi. Yeah, but that's the thing. You know what I mean? It's absolutely well within cults' rights to say stop, don't do it. And so one thing to remember is that, like, here's something to remember. These are all businesses. And if they try and tell you that they're not, if they try and tell you that there's no competition, that they're all friends, they're all just trying to help each other out, that's not true. That's not true. They're just blowing smoke up your skirt. They are absolutely businesses, and they are not investing that much money into things for it to just be this, a weekend farmer's market. I mean, it's a business, and they're growing a product in a business. Now, would they want everyone to participate and cooperate? Absolutely, but it is a business, 100%. And there's nothing wrong with that, so that's not a negative thing. I hope you don't take that wrong. It's a business, but there's nothing wrong with that. But I like when I was on the phone and they tried to explain to me that, oh no, we're all in this together. No, it's absolutely a business. Yes, Pete. Yeah. I agree. Yeah, it could have been done offline, but strategically, cults solved the problem. By making the inappropriate conduct, or what they felt was inappropriate, public, it stopped. All right, I think we're good on this side. I'll grease these things back up in a moment, but we're good on this side. We'll go around to the camera side over here. Breaking copyright, that is how Google, Bing, and some news services get around that. Let's see. CNC Maker says, using scans to support their feature that allows you to see a model in a 3D viewer, it would still send you to the other site to download it, yeah. And so Pete, that's kind of what I see as the disingenuous part, right? So it's kind of like, what I don't like is I don't like the term or the way that it was communicated, that basically we're doing this morally right thing and you have to accept it. Like, in other words, we've positioned our business in such a way that we can scan your website, grab those data points to build our business, and you have to like it and take it. And so, and I think positioning that way puts a bad taste in people's mouths. Oh yeah, there we go. This is gonna be good. This is just water. But there is no way I could clean this before. No way I could get to this. Let's see. Things in cults are both garbage to search. Leptonium says, okay, I'm not going to disagree with you. I don't spend a lot of time on things, but I do on cults. Cults their search engine is too slow for me. And also browsing is just too slow. I wish that their infrastructure was a little bit better, because I really think they have a lot to offer, and I love the pay per model feature. I just wish their infrastructure was better, but I'm not going to knock them because I understand business and I understand costs, and I can't imagine the margins are so great over there that they're sitting on piles of cash and just not working on infrastructure because they don't want to. I think it's an operational cost, and they're trying to keep their business afloat, and so all we can hope for is that they get it gets better. Matt German, happy 1-year anniversary, Matt. Yes. Oh, that's right. You're gonna be married 1 year now. Because that's right, your wedding happened while we were streaming. Right? Oh man, look at that. Can you see this? That is gorgeous. Like the day it was bought. That's what I wanted back from this machine. You know that? This thing's only had Ethernet connected up to it when it was in the print farm. It's never had Ethernet connected here. CNC Maker says, it is 100% legal to take an image, text, whatever, and create a feature vector from it. Okay, interesting. So if I post an image online and I say for non-commercial use, and I post an image online for non-commercial use, right? And you have a business that scans images for commercial use, can you scan my image and use it for commercial use? I think that's what the question is. It's not, I don't think it's saying my property, my image, as it is, as exactly as it is, cannot be used, because then I'd say, okay, I would download your image and I would scale it to 85%, or I would just reduce the resolution, and then am I free to use it for commercial use? You know, see, that's the question. And so if that already isn't answered in existing law, which I believe it is, this isn't new, then it surely will be soon. Because I think that's what Colts is saying. Hey, Big Papa Pickles. My issue I personally have with Colts is it's very hard to tell if something is paid for. If I see a model, I have to look closely at the icon. Oh, really? Is there an icon? So like when you're browsing, I guess I've never paid attention. Normally I see something cool, I click on it, and then when I get there, I'll look up in the corner and see whether it's free or paid. And most of the time, I think when I'm on Colts, I have the, I assume that I'm gonna have to pay for it. So it is currently going through court on AI using copyright images to make new or copy styles. Yeah, that's going to be a big deal. Yeah, because AI isn't really creating, right? In that sense, currently, they're more or less taking existing IP and making it theirs, making new stuff from it. All right, we are looking way better. Okay, so now I probably should have done the top first, because now I'm going to get the bottom dirty. Shoot, that makes me sad. There's no way you can get under that build plate to clean it. And I'm not gonna do that, because that thing is done at the factory. And I've actually seen, I watched a video on how to remount this, which I could show you in a camera view. But this right here is a solid plate. And then this plate, the build plate, is leveled at the factory with nuts under here, and it looks like there is 1, 2, 3, 4. There's probably about 16 or so nuts and spacers that level that build plate. Because this does not have a touch probe sensor, it uses an induction sensor that's over here, which I'm going to clean right now, very carefully. There is a metal rod right here, and it's threaded, and it comes up here, and the magnet detects it, and then that's where it knows where your Z offset is. And so it just basically returns to 0 every time. And so if I want to adjust the Z offset, you do that before a can of air. Yeah, I could use a can of air under there, yeah. Just, it's not super dusty under there, but And if you want to adjust the offset, you just do that before you print, right? So you would just basically you'd turn the screw to the right, to tighten it, to extend the threads up, which would essentially increase your Z offset because the rod would be touching the magnets sooner. And so therefore you back it off to drive your nozzle into the build plate, right? There's nothing under there though. Sorry you had to hear that, but I am the human air compressor right now in the studio. So anyway, yeah, that's how the Z offset's done. So, but I did watch a warped bed. Someone bought, I watched a video from Raise3D. Someone bought one of these off of like eBay or something, or Facebook Marketplace. I think that's what it was actually. And they bought one, and it was a wreck. It looked like it had been dropped, probably from a very high space or spot, and it was trashed, and then they had to go through and buy a new plate and retighten it all down, and that's a chore. Do it more and faster, you'll get same checkbox if you're browsing Colts, Alex says. You have to do the search first, then filter by free. Okay, that's awesome. Let's see. AI is trained off existing works, yeah. Mashup of things to make, yeah. So it's really, yeah, that's the weird thing, yeah. What is a new idea? But a reworking of all works that have experience up to that point. Kyle, yes and no. I don't like to talk like with finites like that, because if you say that, because you know, in a way I kind of feel like that takes away from someone's creativity, right? So if somebody just painted this amazing painting, like incredible, like we've never seen anything like it, I want to give credit to the person who did the painting, and because there is talent and there's skill and there's knowledge. But then someone could easily stand next to me and go, whatever. They didn't create that. I mean, did they go to art school? Yeah. So that's literally an influence from all the artists that came before them. So they didn't create anything. I mean, so it's a way that you could like literally take away people's accomplishments that way. And so that's why I kind of don't like to go off of those finites, you know? Because I can't paint. I can't do it. I'm terrible at it. And then when I do finally learn to paint, and I'm the best painter in the world, I'm taking all the credit. Colts has gotten so much quicker over the last year. Span Magoo, do you remember that sometime within the last year when Colts would not even load? That was a nightmare. And Mrs. LM we're trying to find models, and we're searching, and it didn't matter what time of the day or night you'd try and load the Colts website, and it would just be like 5 or 10 minutes, and it would never load all the images. It was just a nightmare, you know. Paint by numbers, loyal. Okay, I can do that. All right, let's keep cleaning. Blue shop towel. Apparently when I was cleaning with the blue shop towel, you can see where I got in here. Cable chain is dirty. That's your canned air right there. Give me AOL flashbacks. My account is still broken on Colts, and dependent on the day, it still doesn't. Oh no, like it's like your account. Oh no, that's interesting. That's not good. Look, Tony says, my printers are down till tomorrow, but ended up buying new filament cabinet. My wife wants me to move the other printer out here And my living room is a print room, low-end TV studio at this point. Is it? This thing is looking gorgeous, by the way. This is a Raise3D Pro 2. And what we're doing is we're trying to get all of the dust and dirt and grime off of this machine. This machine has printed a lot. Primarily it was used for prototyping. And then it went into production for some floor plates in nylons, different nylons. Let's see. If you're searching for a model, CNC Maker says if you're searching for a model, are you going to provide an image model for the search, or are you going to use text to describe what you're looking for? There's an LM roast going on over at Patrick's 3. Oh, geez, I believe it. Yeah, no such thing as saving options, staying logged in. Well, how is it, George White? It's a fantastic machine. Love this machine. It's a monster. Up to this point, this was the most expensive 3D printer in the studio. Well, it still is right now. So when I bought this, I can't remember. I'd have to go back and check an invoice. I grabbed this machine and I grabbed it, I think, with like the 3-year warranty. This thing is still in warranty. I grabbed this thing with a 3-year warranty. Huh. So this machine with the 3-year warranty was, it was more than 4. So it's either 4, 5, or 6,000 or close. 4 or 5, 5,500 or close to 6,000. Something like that. I'm gonna say 4 to 5,000, somewhere in there. Is that the one that's about 4,000 more? Yeah. Yeah. Pete's like, did you just void it by taking it apart? Probably. I didn't break any one of the, I didn't break one of those little break this sticker and you voided your warranty things. CNC Maker, my gosh. Isn't that a gorgeous machine? Pantheon. Whew. They're just north of us, up there in Vancouver, right? Yeah, it's a really good machine. I really like this machine. So, all right. All right, Mrs. LM. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna clean this right here with isopropyl alcohol. Because there's a glue stick. A lot of glue stick on here. So this is a build tack surface. Build tack surface on here. And this is a smooth build tack. So the Wuxen has a build tack surface that's got a little bit of texture, and that was the first time I'd ever seen that. So when Wuxen told me that they called build tack, said, hey, we want a surface that's gonna do this, 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 build tack sent over Wuxen a whole bunch of samples, and Wuxen selected this one as the best. And it's got a slight texture to the sticker, that build tack surface. And then this build tack surface that came with these machines is what do you call it? Is smooth. Is smooth surface. And you know when you got all the glue cleaned up, when you know you got all the glue cleaned up when your rag is just glides over the whole thing, nice and easy. A little bit in this corner over here. But the build tag surface is beautiful. I like it. It is a consumable. So I mean you're gonna go through some. So that rag, that one's dirty. It's now got glue on it. Let's see. Are you going to swap the Wham Bam upgrade port? I mean, I could. Would denatured alcohol work just as well as IPA? I do not know, Max Payne. Joe Galaska. What stickers? Seal, as someone says. Joe Galaska. Any sticker label on a device that says if you break the seal, the warranty is void. Any sticker label on a device. Wait, oh. Are you talking about, oh, I must have missed it. I'll scroll, I'll find out what you said. I gotta find you, Joe Glasgow, Joe, there you are. Those seal stickers have no legal enforcement, yeah. I've been told that. At max, don't use denatured alcohol on your machines or in your home. Its normal print speed is 1,000. Which one are you talking about, CNC Maker? Scrolling up, CNC Maker. It's a freaking beast. Which machine are you talking about, CNC Maker? Dawn soap and water greater than 99% alcohol. George White, whoa, 12 by 12 by 11.8 build plate. The build tack surface is grippy, it is. Oh, the Pantheon, okay, gotcha. Yeah, that thing is incredible, isn't it? Incredible machine. Denatured alcohol is extremely toxic and melts almost all plastics. This is the lock, Joe Galaska, Alex says, this is the lockpicking lawyer, and today we're going to bypass this tamper evident seal. I was today years old when I learned that from you. The continuous carbon fiber print, I thought. That Pantheon has got that's a gorgeous machine. It really is. All right, this machine is already looking so much better. So much better. Now we haven't cleaned any of the panels yet. I am going to clean the top. So we do have a rag here, and we're just going to wipe down the whole top. This is just water. Do you own an IDEX? Yes, several of them. And 2 of them have been in the studio for a really long time. The machine over there in the corner with the mask in it, that is an IDEX, and we have a couple more of them. Need a step stool. Mark H. Oh, Mark, you have class tonight. Yes, Joe Glasgow, that I will do that. Yeah, since I have it open, I think I'll clean them off. If you can see, like, I don't know if you can how clear you can see it, but right here they're all kind of gunked up, where they kind of limit out. And so I'll clean them and wipe them down and then just re-lube them. Yeah. If I would have known I was going to do this right now, I would have grabbed some more, ordered some more PTFE tube for it. I don't know if I have any more of this diameter available. I have a lot bigger stuff over there, but that doesn't do me any good for this. Theodore Bradley says, Lomos, it's so sweet of you to well, okay, I'm sorry to break this to you, Theodore, but this isn't going to you. Pete called dibs on this. We were live on Twitch one day, and I said, I said, man, if someone called dibs on this printer, and then literally before I even finished that statement, Pete said dibs. And I was like, oh, wow, okay, well. Silence says, how difficult, oh, so, okay, so okay. So do you think it's ridiculous to spend $4,000, $5,000, $6,000 on a 3D printer? Do you think it's ridiculous? Let's ask that question first. Gross. It's just got that film, like right around on the inside lip, not where I'm not touching the grease part on it. Silent Review says no. Okay, good. Okay, that's important because I think we've worked out that over the past 20 months. You've heard me say this a bunch where I'm like, don't focus on price. Don't focus on price. People get hung up on price way too much. And they're always they see a price and then their brains automatically like go into this mode of like, I have to discredit it. I have to explain that it's just a money-grubbing corporation. The printer's not worth that. My $150 printer can do just as much. Like people start going through that. And I tell people, don't do that. Just don't. Don't do it. Because what you say it about your 150, someone's gonna say it about a $25 3D printer. So just don't worry about that. Now, look at it for what it is. When you unbox this machine, when it shows up, you spend like, I don't know, those were like $3,000, 32, 35, something like that or whatever. They show up on a crate. And UPS freight delivers them and unloads them, and you break it out of the crate and you bring it in, you set it down, and you start pulling the whole thing apart, and you go through, this little interface has a wizard, and the wizard walks you through how to unbolt, how to unscrew everything, everything about it. Then the IDEX machines, they come already pre-done, everything's ready to go. If you do move heads, replace heads like I did, I was scared. And then the first time I did it, there's a wizard, and you hit the wizard, and the wizard just walks you through it. It says load filament here, load filament here, do this, set this. It goes over, it goes, all right, print something. It prints again. It says measure this distance. Is it a 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, a 5, or 6, 7, or an 8? And you say it's a 6, and it goes, and it prints it again, and it says, how does it look? You know what I mean? And it does all of that for you, and it's pretty nice. Now, with that, Ember Prototypes sent us an IDEX calibration tool. And Pete has one, and I have not used it yet, and we're going to. Not if you can justify the cost. Wait, we can do that. Dibs on the X1 Carbon. No loyal if you need it. Price depends on quality and features. I'll give you a quarter for it. Wow, you're lowballing me. Off-grid everything, not if it's worth that much. As a hobby printer, that is over my budget, Joe. Ready Player One. I love history, art, Pete. Let's see, this is Badu talking to Pete. Mrs. Ellen says, yes, he will most likely do that, Joe, as part of the maintenance, yeah. Crash, no, but $1,500 printer seems to be a new standard for prosumer market. Like the old joke when someone believes they're going to die and friends are going dibs on their stereo. Yep, that's right. Cost over risk. Advent Storm. Hey, Advent Storm, how are you? Let's see. Time to head off to bed, the Krager. Good night, Krager. How are you doing? Go enjoy your rest. Don't have too much fun cleaning the rest. We're gonna keep cleaning. This is overdue, but understand that it just takes time. And then what would happen is tonight I would be like, I want to do something else. And then we wouldn't be able to be on YouTube, and we're trying to get public watch hours up on YouTube as well. We have some fun content that we want to start pushing out. Let's see, remember to smash that like button. Thank you, Mrs. Ellen. I wouldn't consider a Pro 2 a hobby printer. Okay. Huh. So I lost a component on this printer. On this far side right here where you can't see, there's a plastic covering, and I do not know where it went. And there's a long threaded screw. and I just don't know where it went. It's gone, and I don't know exactly where it got lost to. But I don't know. I couldn't find it. Make one? Yeah, I could, but it was really nice looking. Yeah, oh, Mrs. LM, that's, or no, Mrs. LM said, don't forget to smash that like button. Mrs. LM has got getting the YouTube lingo down. And then David says, don't forget to share. It would be nice if you could share. I don't see anything else right now except I see myself on a monitor, on a little window right over there, and then I see chat. So I don't see anything else going on. I don't see how many people have liked the stream. I don't see any viewer counts or anything. Okay, Span Magoo says, LM fam, I am out. Have a good one. Thanks for being here, Span Magoo. Is it the shroud? Yeah, it's a little plastic thing, and a little cover for the right-hand side, and I just don't know where it's at. I lost it. How hard is it to replace these fans? Might have to run that wiring up through. I cut that zip tie, and I'd have to fish the wires through there. It wouldn't be that hard to replace both fans, and they sent me new fans. But I think we could fish those fans through there. We just cut that zip tie right there. Looks like that's one, huh? That's a second fan right here, huh? But we could, I mean, I could do it. Price is not the major factor, a CNC maker says. Past midnight, Jedi Spidey. Sleepy time. Have a good night. Good night, Jedi Spidey. You and Patrick are both working on printers. He's unboxing. Oh, dude, the Neptune 3 Max. That's right. Love we skipped from helmet to statue class, Leptonium says. So back to what we were talking about, right? About the cost of printers, right? So the Lulzbot that arrives this week is what Lulzbot calls an industrial 3D printer. So that's their industrial series. Now, having never used their industrial series printer before, I'm excited. Right? And so I'm excited. I'm excited to see it. I'm excited to see, you know, how tough the machine is and how well built it is. By the way, you guys asked for the stream, so sorry. Let's see. Loyal, is this printer filament printer? Yes. Yeah. It has dual extruders. There's two, a left and a right here. Ah, shoot, I don't know if I want to do that right now. Do we dare do that? Oh, I'm sorry, the coming printer. Yes, it is a filament printer. So it is the Taz Pro XT. It's 280 by 280 by 586 on the Z. And it is traditionally it's a 2.85 millimeter filament printer, FDM printer. But when I was talking with John on the phone, I did make a special request. I said, would we be able to get that in a 1.75? And he said, absolutely. And he says, which tool head do you have for this one? He said, is it a slice? And I said, yes. And he said, great. Then if you've had good experience with that one and you like that one, he goes, then we will put a Slice Engineering 1.75 millimeter tool head on it for you, which is awesome. And then he confirmed that they did do that. He sent me an awesome email that said, Loyal, the machine's been shipped, and we made sure that your custom order had the 1.75 millimeter tool head, which is cool. I appreciate it. So it'll be good. It'll be neat. And then that's for the special project that we're working on. Oh, hey, I got some dirt right there. Some dust up here, which means I got dust right there. Which means I'll have dust right here. You're gonna make a material DIY for hobby. So I think I'm going to make a material DIY for Hobby Maker. Okay. Do you ever think we'll get a home hobbyist level metal 3? Oh, yes. Okay, Pete, what do you mean? Are you talking like welding or are you talking like metal filaments? Pete, which one are you talking about? Because if you're talking about, well, actually either one, I think you're gonna get a hobbyist level, but I believe that the one that's going to come to us first is going to be metal filaments. And I think the prices will eventually come down on those machines where, not laser, metal filaments. Oh, you're talking powder laser? What's the cheapest one out there? The cheapest one has got to be what, like maybe 10 grand? 8 to 10 grand? Yeah, Mrs. LM and I were talking about that today in the truck. Mrs. LM and I talk about lots of weird things. Isn't it like 8 to 10 grand? Like for the cheapest one probably? But I think we're gonna see metal filaments. And I think we're gonna see those first. And then, and I'm excited about that. I really am. Lubtonium says, Loyal talking about his printers the way some people talk about their dates. Who's a dirty 3D printer? Lubtonium, do you talk to your dates that way? Just asking. Do you say, who's a dirty date? Do you say that? The one my brother uses was 23K. All right, Event Storm now. Yeah, the cheapest I think I've ever seen one has got to be somewhere around probably 8 or 10 grand. Like turn styrofoam and IPA into plastic. Oh, interesting. Okay. I think. All right. So let me do that. So while you're talking, while we're chatting, I'm gonna just clean these panels. There were some hobby powder bed printers, but they didn't. Oh, they didn't, Alex. I did not know that. Wait. Love says, I'm married, no comment. Okay, that's fair. Mrs. LM, you don't mind if I talk about my dates, do you? I'm married. Miss LM, do you mind if I talk about going on a date? We'll see what she says. We're about to find out together. Oh, she says she doesn't mind? Okay, well she called my bluff because I haven't been on a date.
Wow.
No date nights, is that what you said? Had a date today. Did you go out for an ice cream? Awesome. I guess I consider going on a date with my wife as the same as if you babysit your own kids. I've always thought that was weird. When people say, hey, I'm babysitting the kids tonight, and I'm like, Aren't they yours? Like, so I guess I don't think of it as like going on a date with my wife. But that's just me. Now, absolutely, every other time I've gone out on a date with another woman while I'm married, I've referred to it as a date. It's just called, isn't that just called parenting? Everybody in chat's right now going, yep, I heard him say it. I heard him say it. Ugh, nasty. Oh. I am so happy to clean these. It's Alex says it's very important to keep dating your wife. My wife? Very important, okay. You heard it from Alex. George Wright said, did you do an unboxing of the Raise3D Pro 2? No. It was never my intention to do any of this when I got into 3D printing. Never my intention at all. And well, this is where we're at. And so, no, I didn't. In fact, you want to go learn all about the Raise3D Pro 2, go watch Joel Telling. So Joel Telling is inspired me in a million different ways. I love the passion that he has for 3D printing. I love the kindness that Joel demonstrates, the community that he's fostered, and I love that he took 3D printing and it was fun. It was really fun. It was inspiring, and so I watched Joel Telling's video on the E2 and watched and saw the quality. Man, that film is just tough to get off. So. And I saw, like I said, the quality of the machine. I was able to witness that through his videos, and that got me excited to get a Raise3D. And then it was a good choice. They were great machines. Let's see. Patrick says his Neptune 3 Max is bigger than your Raise3D. Fine. All right. Kind of hurts a little bit, but I'm tough. I can handle it. You know the saying, happy wife, happy life? Never heard that. I always heard it was happy husband, happy wife. Miss LM, what do you think of that? They just came up with a new saying. Non-fam goes, yeah, I remember a time when you said me streaming. I did. People ask me all the time, hey, Loyal, they're like, would you come on camera? Would you do this? Would you? And I said, no, I don't want to.
Wow.
Autofocus does not appear to be working. Which camera? This camera? What do you think? Looks good. Highly pixelated. It could be bandwidth. Your bit rate, we're on a mountain, Joe Glasgow, and so we're actually completely off grid. So we're on top of a mountain, and I'm coming to you 95, 99% via Starlink internet. So if it does hiccup, it's a bit rate issue with bandwidth. Yeah. Man, that looks so freaking good. Look at it. I can see through it. I love it. Initially it was crisp. Oh, did it degrade? I'm sorry. YouTube has been auto setting me to 144p. I'm forcing it to 720 now and it looks fine. Oh, Chris, thank you. We should be broadcasting at 1080p, but 720p is absolutely fine, acceptable. Ah, there we go. That's that stuff that I'm trying to get rid of. See the black and then see on the edge there that dirt on the edge? Watch. That's what we're getting rid of. Just that little bit of that dust and that dirt and the film grind kind of build up on everything. Nice and clean again. So this is the door. The side panel, it goes this way. It goes right here. Right there. That's the inside looking out. And those spools actually just rub on the acrylic. Right? So we won't be able to get that out completely. But we're gonna get it all cleaned up. Shiny. It does. Still looks better than when Twitch degrades. Yeah, it's a little bit different. So Leptonium, so Twitch does things real time. So they're trying to do as low latency as they can. YouTube kind of wants quality over latency. Buff it out. Yeah, so YouTube kind of wants they want quality over the latency or over real time. Wax on, wax off. Outside's not going to be nearly as dirty. Oh, you're a dirty 3D printer, aren't you? That was for you, Leptonium. We just prop that door open a bit, yeah. Would one of those automobile headlight polishing kit clear that? I don't know. I don't know much about that. But I don't know exactly what's causing those. So man, that still is dirty. Jeez. Like, it's just like around the edges, really. I am, if nothing else, a terrible influence. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know much about that and why that's doing that. I don't know, is it possible to buff it out, clean up? I am a great bad example. That's awesome, Joe. The plastic wheels rub against and makes fine scratching. So that's what I was saying. So is there a way on acrylic to get that out? So is there a wrong camera? Is there a way to get that out? Is there a way? You could try one of those headlight polishing kits. You should only use cardboard spools in that machine. Alex, it's too late for that. too late for that, Alex. So what I'm doing is each one of those, see that plastic, that hole right there at the top? I know it's not, there it is. See that bit of plastic peel? When I originally peeled the acrylic, the screws are still in there, right? And some people were like, oh yeah, you should pull all the screws one at a time and do your peels. I didn't. I had things to do. And see, now that I'm cleaning it, now I can get all those off. You know I'm throwing these in the trash can, but not really, like 2 out of 10 when it made it into the trash can. So there's the film. So around the edge you can see it's not there, the film is not there. And then watch. You guys see that? That's what I'm trying to get off of there. Just a thought, Julius. Yeah, the auto headlight lenses are plastic. Yeah. Novus System plastic polish. Do that. Looks like you can polish acrylic, wet sanding, then polishing paste or wax. Oh, you can. Like, and like Chris, back to like a showroom finish. Use a torch to flame polish the scratches. That sounds like something I would do. I would try. Does it work? So are you saying I can just hit it lightly with the torch? Kind of like a 3D print, just hit it really lightly with the torch and it'll clean it up? Miss LM, are you telling me to hit it with the torch? Literally. You really want me to hit it with the torch? It's messed up. Is that Mrs. LM? Or by any chance, is that like my oldest child? Or actually it would be my youngest. My youngest child just going, yes. Any moment, Mrs. LM is gonna say, also, hit it with the torch and also, can I have candy? It remelts the surface and it flows out. Do you have to hit it really fast? Self-leveling. Well, I mean, do you have to hit it really fast, Alex? Like, you know, like when you hit a 3D print with just a really light torch. I mean, I'm not like, we're not holding the torch on it for like seconds, right? A heat gun might be safer. This is true. I'll send you a video. Do they just do it really quick? Like just light? Like you're hitting a 3D print? Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Like a roofer's torch? Like that big of a torch? I was talking like a little propane or MAP gas. And not after you just sprayed it with alcohol. That would be crazy wrong. I'd do it. There are filler pens for those scratches. Oh, for those, CNC Maker? That sounds safer. To at least try that first before hitting it with the torch. Yeah, MAP gas does burn way hotter than propane. If you hold the torch long enough, it will be so clear to look like it's not. Michael Wigginton, are you sure? Are you sure? I think what Michael Wigginton is saying is that, so really, so you're clear, like almost like basically invisible. That type of clarity can be achieved the longer you hold it. All right, interesting. Now, does it get to a point to where it's just not gonna get any more clear, no matter how long you're holding it? There? I mean, is it basically, I mean, are you holding it there long enough at a point you're like, dude, it's not gonna get any more clear than this? You're right, no plastic, no scratch. Do I really need to put all this back on? I Twittered it to you. Okay, thanks, Alex. So maybe we should just get the filler pins from the woman who started the whole, yeah, let's set it on fire. Yeah. Now walk that back, didn't you? Official flame polishing tutorial from plastics. Oh, I thought you said from melting plastics. Then official flame polishing tutorial from the YouTube channel, Melting Plastic. Just saran wrap it. That's true, and I wouldn't be wasting time doing this. We could just hit it with some new saran wrap. Yeah, looking good. Actually, not really. Builder's Mark. Oh, I just got my 21 month. Whoa, 21 month sub? Okay, Builder's Mark, is that the first 21 month? Wait a minute, Builder's Mark. Really? That means that's creepy that you were following me on Twitch before we streamed. It's kind of scary to think about it. My 10 month is coming up. Awesome. Well, thank you, Builder's Mark. Thank you for that. Leftonium says it's so weird to see Loyal doing an actual. This is not a 3D printing stream. This is a cleaning stream. That's what it said. Crazy cool, huh? I feel so inadequate next to Builder's Mark. I believe it. You almost never touch a 3D printer on Twitch. Fair. It's fair. But do you have to touch a 3D printer? Do you have to? I would wager you don't. I mean, there's DJs on Twitch that don't touch DJs. All they do is play music. Yeah, it's probably a different channel, CNC Maker. Wrong chat. Although now I am curious where you're chatting. I'm curious which YouTube channel. But that is appropriate. Longer than he's been, longer than he's been with us modding and being part of the Elm family. Yeah, crazy, Miss Elm. Miss Elm says, will you be working on the E2s too? So I'm gonna put this back together. Oh man, look at that. So see that right there? See those big scratches right there? Urgh. I can't remember how I did that. Oh, build plate. Putting this build plate back in. The door was swinging closed when I went to put it in, and it caught it and metal jammed right into it. And I'm like, urgh. Then I got angry, said some things I regretted. Map gas. Alex? I'm literally, CNC, I know, CNC Maker. I know you're kidding. I know it, I know you're kidding. All right. Okay, so got this machine in apart. I am debating if I should replace those two cooling fans. What do you guys think? Should I? And then we'll re-grease it. Torch it. I'm debating on whether we should just do that. Do it. Cookie says, I think you need more filament. Well, it's interesting. Well, it's good that you say that because there's more filament coming. Do you remember where they're at? Yes, I do. So you showed them to me. Worth a shot. Yep. All right. Well. So, let me grab them. So, Raise3D is pretty awesome. They sent both these over here. Sent us two of them. And they're pretty good. All I had to do is basically Robert Allen, how are you doing? 86 Carrera YouTube persona. I need to create my 86 Carrera. Yeah, you should. So they were pretty awesome, and I just said that I basically the left hot end fan had gone out, and those guys are just so awesome. I mean, there's no support tickets. There's nothing like that. I literally just email them, and I just go, hey, my left, hot end fan went out. And I just get an email back from these guys, and they're wonderful. And they just say, "Hey, support for so and so." Get that sent out to, LM right away, and I appreciate that. So thank you, Raise3D. Thanks for taking care of us. So, in order to do this, okay, hold on. In order to do this, I think we're going to have to. We're gonna have to unload filament because I'm gonna pull. I mean, do we really have to unload filament? I don't think we do. We're gonna try and do this without unloading filament. So basically, though, you can't really see it from this perspective here, but the top is basically this whole section up here is gonna come up. You don't have to unload filament, just grab the torch. Good, just heat the hot end up with the torch. Pull it. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's... Oh. Yeah. The torch can fix anything. It's true. I think I got to go with a different size for these back here, if I remember right. Yeah, smaller. Come on. Got it. Big suckers. Normally I'd stand up on the bench, the workbench behind me, and just do this over the top looking straight down on the machine. But floor level. Ever sit on the couch and take 3D printers apart in my lap? No. Well, not this one. You know, if you bought it yourself a 3D printer, could you print organizers for that drawer? What? What? You can 3D print organizers, Alex? Yeah, this, I should have unloaded the filament. This is gonna get awkward. It's gonna leave a mark. Zip ties, the bane of 3D printing. Oh, that was not a zip tie I just cut, that was a brown wire. I don't think brown wires are important, I think that's why they're brown. The torch is an answer for everything. Alex is flaming tonight. Let's see. Yeah, Canada's loaded with polymicrofilament. Pusha me is small enough to do that. Let's write this down. One step at a time, Alex. He's trying to build a boron. You do realize the bench lowers? I do. It actually goes really low. Do you want to see it? Okay. So... Gotta go. Good night, Chris. Fix that brown wire. Do you really have to fix brown wires? I thought wires were brown like that on purpose, that you didn't have to fix them. Okay, there we go. Oof. Nasty. Crazy. The minute, wow, that is nuts. Yeah, I can't show that to you. I don't think the camera view would show it. I'm glad we're doing this though. So basically what happens, and the reason I didn't want to do this, like right now, is that inside there is there's a chase that all of these wires are running up through. And it's not easy to fish that end, right? Basically it's a 2-pin female, oh, wrong camera, 2-pin female connector on there. And so here's what we're gonna do. Winds the bench down, still goes on a tip. Alex, it's because I could keep going down. Like at least another like 4 inches or so. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna cut the wires on this. Okay. And I'm gonna tape. I'm gonna cut the wires and I'm just gonna hit that with some tape. And I'm gonna tape this to the existing wire, and then I'm just gonna pull it up through. A clone of himself to do all the chores he doesn't want to. Mrs. LM is a molecular biologist. Mrs. LM, I wish she would clone me. Don't cut the red wire. Oops. Builder's mark, I really wish you would have said that first. Heat shrink, what are you talking about? To just pull the wires up through the chase. Why would I heat shrink the wires to pull them up through the chase to then tear it off so I can plug it in? Probably, you probably didn't, just didn't catch what I was saying. No. Yeah, I'm only putting the tape on there to pull it up through, because it's a loaded chase. Lots of fun stuff in there. So you just need to take the shoulder off on it, and then you do that on accident. And now we're fishing it by ourselves. Yeah, I got confused. Well, it didn't matter, because guess what I just did, Joe? I was still squeezing the wire, the tape, and I was checking for tension. I thought, is that it? That's all that's left in it? And I pulled it out. So now we're fishing this one. I have a way to do it though. What chat did I drop into that we are talking about a clone? What? I don't know. What did you say about clones? Somebody's gonna clone me. 2 loyals running around? I don't know about that. I wish there were more of me. Do you know how I envision multiple of me? Do you guys know the movie Multiplicity? Well, have you guys seen well, it's not really a movie. Have you guys seen the documentary Multiplicity? You have. So you've seen the documentary Multiplicity. That is what I wish. Jeez. 23 Blue Dude says you're feeling. I've been tired all day. Like tired. Like I woke up today, tired. Do I really need all these wires in here? Why did they have to do this? They literally didn't have to make it so difficult, did they? But they did. So you're asking what would it rather be? Would you rather be one normal loyal? Okay. I kind of like being a normal loyal. Or a 10 or 10 1-foot tall loyals. Well, I mean, I'm going to stay the same loyal. So that's not changing. Are you asking what I'd rather my clones be? That my clone would be another loyal? Or 10 1-foot loyals? Is that what you're asking? Wait till we have wireless communication for printers. Wireless, yeah. Wireless electricity, everything. A good idea. Come on. Come on. Well, we're unloading filament now. Ugh. I'm stuck. Got it. Come on. You know the best part is? That's not even the correct one, the one that was burned out. Or slow. That was the other one. Right? So now we just fished one through that really didn't even matter. Let's see. I was supposed to stream earlier and passed out. Oh, what time? All right. Yeah, I gotta pick one. So if I was to have clones, would I rather have a clone identical to me or 10 1-foot clones? It would have to be a clone like me. It'd have to be, yeah. It would have to be a clone just like me. That's what it'd have to be. Okay, so we're gonna disconnect this one. Hey, Brandon, how are you? Can you send it back for a refund? Yeah, I could. I could definitely do that. Yeah, I'm glad. Well, I'm glad. At least we're replacing this right now, getting all the dust out of the fan duct, get 2 brand new fans put in it that they shipped over to us. Yeah. I'm 1 time zone closer than usual. I can tell. Oh, Robert Allen. 86, I can tell. I can tell by the way you chat. I can usually tell what time zone people are in by the way that they chat. Alex knows what I'm talking about. It's a particular skill. I can also tell how long I can run at a particular like elevation. I usually know which vehicles in parking lots are more likely to have firearms. And I can tell what time zone you're in by the way you chat. Let's see, I noticed a part on my used Prusa snapped off, right? Okay. Ordered some PET glute because I'd hate to take it apart. Oh, gotcha, okay, all right. Brandon says, where am I from then? Wait, hold on. That's a tough question, Brandon. Because I can only go off of your chat and see in your IP address, right? May not be. Let's just say you might be going through a VPN, a proxy somewhere. You know what I'm saying? You can tell what about chatters. Yeah, I can. So. Oh yes, this is nice. You would think Mrs. LM was here in chat right now. Mrs. LM, probably not even in chat. I had to check on the trampolines. Mrs. LM, you're not helping at all right now. At all. It's gusting like 40 miles per hour. It's cookie mining. So, Mrs. LM, I'm trying to find out. I'm trying to determine the location of Brandon right now because I have a particular skill at identifying where people are from just based on their chat. So I didn't ask Mrs. LM to tell me. I would never cheat, Mrs. LM, would I? Mrs. LM? This is so clean. This is so clean. All 3D print stuff and then eat off of it. No, you don't. You don't have that skill. Mrs. LM, I do too. Mrs. LM, you know how we met, right? Do you not remember? Do you remember when I had that boating accident and the people fishing found me floating in the ocean? Remember that? Or do you not remember that at all? Do you remember how we were at the US Embassy? Do you remember that? That's how we met? And you had that really crappy old car, the Mini Cooper. Do you remember that? Piece of junk. Driving it was kind of squishy. Do you not remember that, Miss Ellen? Splashy is the word. Felt a little splashy. What do you mean it wasn't you? Look at that. Gross. That was the underside of the fan. Look at all, it's got filament strings and dust, filament all caked in there. Nasty. this one wasn't nearly as bad. But this one was the slow one. Miss Elm says, oh, good night, Rubber Down. Someone just saw The Little Mermaid. And that was the plot from Born Identity. What? They made a movie about me? That's funny. It's awesome. It's not the first movie they've made about me. That's crazy. They really made a movie about me, huh? How we met? Good night, all. Good night, Max Payne. Dumb and Dumber? What? That was, did you guys, that was actually a movie about Builders Mark and Alex. Did you know that? Not many people know that. Not many people know that. That was a movie about Alex and Builders Mark. Oh, yeah, beautiful. You see that? Professional fisher. Right there. Pro fisher right there. Hey, Jade, how are you? Replacing some fans now. Did you know Benchwarmers about me and my friends? Also was actually filmed at my childhood baseball park. What was it? Jade, you're hanging in? Good. Nah, in all seriously though, they did make the movie Tron about me though. Tron Legacy to be specific. Yeah, my dad, he used to work for a company called N-Corp. And then he just disappeared one day. And then I became the largest shareholder. Really wasn't ready to take over the company. Too young. Chasing the ladies on my Ducati Sport Classic, black one. Yeah. Good night, Pete. And that's how I met my wife, SLM. The Hangover? No, this isn't The Hangover. What are you talking about? Oh, crazy. So looking at, yeah, the shielding on these wires here, crazy. They're getting a little bunched up. Lots and lots of famous movies filmed in my hometown. Really, that's cool. Most relevant to this chat, a couple episodes of Mando. Oh, no way, really? Bang Internet. Wait, and you said, I bet your stepmother was MCP? Who's MCP? Soloil, serious question. What was the first print you did that blew your mind that you could actually print it? For me, it was a mask from the Jim Carrey film. It was a mask from the Jim Carrey film, The Mask. Back to the Future was filmed while I was in high school. That's the school they used. The Twin Pines Mall was actually, oh really? Really, that's cool, CNC Maker. That's awesome. They filmed a movie in my town. I'm not gonna say what it was. Huh, okay. Okay, so if I had, you're saying, which one, what movie, or I mean, what print? I'm sorry? What print? Let me think. Let me think about this for a moment. Let me grab some zip ties. What print? I still feel like the first print that really, because I didn't print a Benchy or anything. The first print that really did it for me was on this machine. So Raise3D Pro 2. It was one of the default ones. It was a spinner and it was a multicolor. So the printer basically said load red filament, load white filament. So I loaded red and extruder 1, white and extruder 2. And the little spinner was their demo print. And I remember when it finished, it was the first print that we did, and I pulled it off the build plate and it spun. And the axles, right, are built in. And print in place. And I think that's what did it for me. I couldn't believe it. And I can still look back on that, and I don't even know where that print is. We may have thrown it away, or I don't know. But still, I think back I can still feel it, I can still see it, I can still watch it. I still remember having my family come in and going, look, and everyone was looking through the door and watching it print. We couldn't believe what it was doing, and when it was done, I can still remember the heat, the warmth from the machine. I can still feel all of that. I can still remember it. Amazing feeling. Limitless mods when? Soon. Soon. There's a couple things that I'm doing leading up to Limitless mods. Couple of things, and then soon, very, very soon. Still, after everything said, still, you've never done a benchy, huh? Yeah, I was benchy free for a while, and then we did a benchy, I think, on the Focus, on the Odin. Did you guys hear that about YouTube? They didn't do it for us, but I guess they're rolling it out. A bunch of people, you can get a YouTube partnership, not ad revenue partnership, but you can get a different level where you can have super chats and things like that. At only 500 subscribers and 3,000, no, and 1,000 or 3,000 public watch hours, something like that. Anyway, that happened today. My first print was a little maze preloaded on my Ender 3. Speaking of Ender 3, got it. Still never done a benchy. Have you made your watch hours for monetization on YouTube? Marble Jade? No. So the YouTube watch hours are kind of like a weird thing we're just going through. Just keep going. But 3K, thank you, Alex. What happens, and default is live chat now. I loaded mine right now and mine wasn't live. Mine was whatever chat. The watch hours are funny. So you have 48 hours after watch hours are tabulated for the public watch hour number. And then they do weird things like ours actually went down by like 40 to 80 or something like that yesterday or this morning. But it's a really weird thing. They disappear. It's just the algorithm is going through, checking, making sure they're all valid numbers. And then it's weird. You'll see it the next day, it'll jump by big numbers that basically the system says, yeah, those were valid numbers. Those are real. Those are real. And so I don't know what we'll be at tonight after midnight, but I sincerely hope that all of you will, like I said, consume some content and like and comment and things like that, and we'll get there soon. I'm hoping sooner than later. I'd just like to get that behind me because I have some really fun things that I want to create, and my brain works in this really weird motivation where I want to create it and I want to refine it and get better at it and learn it, and I want to do that with basically skin in the game, if that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. Right now, I'm just fishing some zip tie up through here. Right. Tighten that up just like that. To consume, we need pancakes, yes. I like pancakes. Okay, so that is done. Fans are replaced. That's all in there. All right, so I think what we're gonna do, Mrs. LM, would you bring me a couple of paper towels? I'm just gonna clean all the grease nasty off of all these spots, and we're just gonna hit this with some more super lube. Loyal Moses, did you see my message about Matrix? No, I didn't. Let me look up. 91, 91, 91. We seen the actors walk the elevator with security. Oh, you did? Really? I've seen some of the Matrix Revolutions. I was in a Sydney car park. Our family seen a car jacked up on blocks with bullet holes in the car. We thought it. We thought, nah, we good. We go up a level to exit. Oh, that's cool. And it was for the Matrix. Thank you. That's awesome. so much easier having this thing open to be able to just reach in here and grab this stuff than to have to be reaching in through the front, fighting it. Always grease up your belts. That's what Alex always says. Isn't that what you always say, Alex? No, I say always oil your dog. Oh, it's one of the two. Probably don't buy the cheapest next new hotness, then buy something that's been out for a while. Alex is talking to someone. Let's see. Alex, yeah, I want a workhorse stock printer since I keep breaking my other two and end up needing printed parts to fix them. Okay, Crash. Right. Any thoughts on the Elegoo Saturn 2? Upgrade everything. Says, any thoughts on the Elegoo Saturn 2 AK? Oh my gosh, that looks like a freaking awesome machine. Looking at getting a resin printer and saw a used one, $279 on the Elegoo site. Would it be a good deal and SLA printer start with? Yes, Upgrade everything. That would be a fantastic printer to start with. A lot of great reviews on that machine, and that is a beast at 8K. The resolution, amazing, like killer. Like, there's plenty of content out there right now where people are putting, 2K, 4K, and 8K side by side. 8K, oh my gosh, incredible stuff. Looks so amazing. I remember just saying, I've tried, but more of a long format person. Can't wrap my head around 30-second bits. Jade, it's a hard thing to do, but to be honest with you, people are consuming short form content in a ravenous way. So, do you guys hear that a lot? Do you guys hear this whole, get off my lawn kind of thing when it comes to short form content, right? You hear that, right? They're like, I hate short form content. Okay, so I don't. Oh man, look at all of that. So much crap. And people are like, this new generation is consuming short form content. They have no, what is it? They have no attention span, and you hear all this stuff. See, I disagree. It's just a different style of content. I have a fantastic attention span, but I also can appreciate short form content, just like I can long form. I sometimes feel like even with long form content, sometimes it's drawn out. Like there's even 3D printing content creators who like to push the boundaries of 14, 15, 16, 18 minutes of content, and it's filler. You're like, oh my gosh, this could have been done in 4 minutes. You know what I mean? In whatever. And you're also watching a guy who can stream live for 3 to 5 hours when it could have been done in 30 minutes. But I like that there's different ways. Right there, Maribel Jade, to tell a story. And so I appreciate all the different types of content, whether it's 30 seconds or whether it's 15 or 60 or 4 minutes or 20 minutes. It doesn't matter. I just like the content. And so, yeah. We've all been in a theater, right? Watching a 3.5-hour movie, and where it felt like it was forever. And then we've watched a 3.5-hour movie that felt like it just wasn't long enough. You wanted more, Leptonium says, you have a great, and here I am making anyway, Leptonium, I see what you did there. You specifically? You? Tension? What? So I appreciate it. I appreciate all that content. I watched a video on NDI streaming to another machine that was almost entirely filler because the whole content was about 30 seconds. It was a 10-minute video because of the algorithm. Oh, are you saying that it was like it should have been a 30-second video, Alex, but because they wanted to make it a 10-minute video for the algorithm? Is that what you're saying? Or am I missing it? Buddha, good to see you. Luppy got you there. I know. Luppy got me. Yeah, I can't get what's on my mind out in 30 seconds. Works well for single FPV clips though. Jade says, I'm a storyteller, don't know how to tell the stories I want short bits. Well, so that's the thing. So I have a daughter, and my daughter wants to be an author, and she loves to read, and she loves to write, and she wants to tell stories. And oh, you'll find and send me the video. All right. So we were having this conversation the other day, and I was telling her that in order to be a good storyteller, you have to be able to communicate, and not just in written form in words, but you have to be able to tell a story speaking. You have to tell a story with those words, you know, in writing. You may have to be able to tell a story with sound, with video, and that all of that will make you a better storyteller. And as I was explaining this to her, we were talking about creating content on Twitch and on YouTube and YouTube Shorts with, you know, and TikToks and things like that. And it was interesting that while we were both having this discussion, I was learning and she was learning, but we were talking about specifically about telling a story. And some stories are better in other formats than others. And the very talented among us can tell stories, and it doesn't matter the format. And they can do that. Yeah, camera switch, yeah, it does that. It's up there, and then it's over there. You know? And so it's learning to do that. Like there was that, we were talking on stream not too long ago about there was a competition to do a story, like a short video, in just a matter of like 1 second or 3 seconds, which is incredible to think about, right? And that's just crazy to think that, you know, I mean, there's people that can do that, can tell a story that fast, you know? At the time, YouTube bumped 10-minute videos to the front page more than others. Let's see. Most of my written stories are NaNoWriMo length. I have no clue, Jade, what that means. So, give me just a second here. I gotta get these wires like out of the way so I can get these two screws threaded in here. And I don't want to be bending these things too much. There we go. I think that should probably do it. And I'll look at chat here in just a moment. Sorry about that. $40,000 words. Alex. I'm gonna go find it. Where did Jade say that? Jade. There you are. NaNoWriMo. Okay. In college, we had 5-second visual story contest. Oh, that's kind of cool. Is short story length in sci-fi terms? Okay. National Novel Writing Month. Ellen Squirrel's so bad, a minute video would be 45 minutes, Brandon says. Yeah, yes, Lupti, my wife attempted that once. That's what editing is for. You gotta go back to work. All right, 91, thanks for being here. And Dan, if I want to do a 3D printed fountain pen, unfortunately, I think I need resin to make this work. Definitely need something machinable or threadable. You can do that in resin, and you can do that in FDM. You can get those threads pretty fine with either machines. Resin would be beautiful, and there's a million resins. Now I know I'm talking to you here, and you're at that camera over there, but there is a million resins that are available right now to make that happen. You can ink to color. You can do all sorts of amazing things there. So back to what we were talking about telling stories in those different lengths. YouTube is funny. What I found on YouTube is I think I'm still standing by that. I think most people on YouTube, like the people that profess, just like we talk about it with business, right? So people that make content about building business or their making money and that kind of thing, usually, right? Usually they're not the people you should be listening to, right? So it's like the guy that says, how to make $1 million in 3D printing, and he wrote a book. Well, if he was making his millions in 3D printing, he wouldn't be writing a book and selling the book. The book is what's making him money. And so, and that's just business in general. It's not 3D printing, that's just business in general. And so I find on YouTube, it's the same thing, right? So a lot of people are professing how good they are with YouTube and the algorithm, and they know all these things about it. But in reality, I don't think they do. I think it's a lot of guessing, right? I think it's a lot of guessing. And I think YouTube is pretty open about like the idea of saying, we want to promote your content, right? And it's not promote it because they like you. It's because they just want people watching as much as they can. They want someone watching content, and they want the algorithm to give them more content that keeps the user or the viewer there forever and ever and ever. And same with shorts, same with TikTok, same thing, right? And so I know that people were like, yeah, the secret is 15 minutes. You have a 15-minute video. I'm like, no, that's not the secret, because no. Can that be maybe what the algorithm was looking for at that time? Sure, absolutely. Can it be a factor? Yes, but it's not the secret. Do you have any dogs? Yeah, we do. A couple of ranch dogs, yeah. Yeah, like there's people out there like telling us now in 3D printing how incredible they're doing on YouTube. And then I look back and I go, you say that and you want all the accolades for doing so great on YouTube, but I'm looking around, I'm like, has anybody went and took a look at It's Boy in Space? Ben Pendergast? That guy's killing it on YouTube. That guy is cranking out quality YouTube shorts. Like, incredible. And I don't know how much is in just, what, the last It's got to be since October, November maybe. Since then, what is he at? October, November. I think he's 260 or 270 or 280,000 subscribers on YouTube. He's killing it. You know, and you don't see Ben out there throwing that around. He's really good, and his content is so engaging, and he's really good at a hook, and constantly producing and iterating and getting better. He's just really good at what he does. You know, very talented. All right. Okay, so we got that. That's back on there. So we're gonna have to load filament again. We'll get this powered on and heat it up and load filament. Before we do that, we're gonna grease it up and then we're gonna put the panels back on. He's the STL Flicks guy that's all over social media at. Oh, so STL Flicks, he's only been doing that I think the last couple of months maybe? Yeah, which is fantastic for STL Flicks. Very smart of them to partner with him. I detest shorts, always seem like a waste. See, we just talked about that, Dan. Like I know a lot of people say that. We were just saying how like they're like, oh, get off my lawn. I hate the shorts. I don't think so. I like it all, and hear me out. I like it because I like it, all of it, because there's different ways to tell a story. Now, are there really crappy long form videos? Yeah. Are there really crappy shorts? Of course. You know, that doesn't matter. There's gonna be people that don't put energy into either. You know, I just like that there's multiple formats to tell a story, and I've seen some incredible shorts. And then, like I said, like we talked about how there was a company that does sports TikToks and shorts about like sports, athletics, and these guys have like a business, and they film these things and they travel all over the world. They fly to Dubai, and a group of like 6 guys, and they film a ton, and then they fly back, and I think they're in Utah, and they fly back to Utah and they sit down and they edit these shorts together for TikTok and for YouTube, whatever, Instagram, and they edit them together, and they roll them out. And these guys get millions and millions of views on the shorts and on the TikToks, and they're producing quality content. Oh, we just dropped on internet. Sorry about that, we dropped on internet. But anyway, they're producing quality content, right? And they measure it, the success, and it's a business, and they're really good at it. You know what I mean? You said you're welcome to. I just don't bother to watch. Well, I would say you're missing out. Because there is some really fantastic YouTube short content, and so that's why I'm not interested in having a prejudice against like a format of content just because of the format of the content. I would have a prejudice against like low quality, low hanging fruit, cheesy, like or something like that. You know what I mean? But not at the format, because you can tell a fantastic story in 5 seconds, in 10 seconds, in 30 seconds, 60 seconds. You know, and some of these people are really, really good at what they do. You know what I mean? Oh, I need super lube. That's what I was looking for. Mrs. LM, is the super lube sitting out there next to the Prusa Mini that's out there? I think it is, Mrs. LM. By chance, would you be able to bring it to me? I think it's sitting next to the Prusa Mini, because I just got that one all lubricated. And I think it's a gray bottle, Mrs. Ellen. Gray tube, standing on its end. You know what I mean? Let's see. The only issue with the short video is it's meant to keep you in a doom scroll, and I think people my age spend too much time on it. 26? A doom scroll? Doom scroll? Do you mean like, oh, thank you, Miss Ellen. Do you mean a doom scroll like negative content? Yeah, you're dropping pretty strong. Yeah, we did for a while there. Yeah. Do you mean like negative content doom scroll? Or do you mean like addiction, like you can't stop scrolling because there's so much awesomeness? See, doom scroll, just scrolling consistently for way too long. Oh, okay. Okay. In my mind, I thought, well, I think doom scrolling is like bad scrolling, like seeing depressing content. That's what I think of when I doom scroll. I mean, when I think of doom scrolling, unless I'm wrong. But anyway, no, I know what you mean. But that's exactly what it's for. I mean, the algorithm. It's not necessarily about the format, as it is so much about. Hang on. I don't want to get super lubed there on the belts. So much as with some very interesting stuff sprinkled in it. The algorithm is smart. The algorithm is getting better. They know what you pause on. They know what you're scrolling and you go whoop and you scroll back to. They know. They know what you watch twice and 3 times. They know when you tap, like on Twitter, part of the engagement. If there's an image on Twitter, they know when you tap the image and look at it, enlarge it, right? So they know that, and so they begin to feed you more of that, And so it's the algorithms there, and then so let me ask you this. This is how I like to think of it. Put yourself in the position of a software developer for a platform like YouTube. Do it yourself. Like if you criticize, try thinking about how you do it. You created this awesome video platform, right? In a business, and you're employing thousands of people, and you wrote this video platform, and you want people to watch it and consume content, lots of content, and do you want the algorithm to be watching people and to provide them content that they want to watch, right? Do you want to go to the platform yourself if you're a customer and get content that's more of the stuff that you want to watch or the type and genre that you're interested in, right? And then also sprinkled in with some stuff that you might not be interested in but could be closely related to maybe find out if you do like that content, right? Right? Yeah. So I think the algorithms are working quite well. So I would say this. If you're on TikTok or you're on YouTube and you're going through shorts and you're finding that you're like, oh, this content's terrible, I don't like it, it could be what you're watching. So Twitter recently changed. The algorithm changed. Much more like TikTok and Instagram and YouTube Shorts. And now, before on Twitter, I never had to worry about this. And now I do. Now I'm getting these recommended videos of people hurting themselves. I don't like it. I don't want to watch people hurt themselves. But a couple of times I stopped on a couple of these videos on Twitter, and it was like, oh look, I'm skateboarding and I fell off a cliff. I don't want to see that, but I stopped it because I'm like, is this guy really gonna, oh geez, and he goes off the cliff, and I'm like, what? And then you go, dude, that was crazy, there's no way, did he make it? Did he survive? And you go back and you watch the video again, you're like, dude, I can't believe that guy fell off that cliff, right? Well, guess what I see in my Twitter feed all the time. Now I'm seeing people like do stupid stuff on skateboards and bicycles, and I'm just like, oh, this is terrible. You know what I mean? And so now I'm literally reaching over and going, mute, and I'm muting all of those accounts that came up and they say like, crazy, insane video is the name of the account, you know what I mean? And I have to stop that because the algorithm picked up on it, all while most are being useless video with some interesting stuff. This is why setting timers on social media is so important. Yeah. That's one of the reasons I got off Facebook, Marble Jet said. Spent too much time scrolling and needed to walk away from it. Interesting. The algorithm doesn't know that I hit the X button whenever shorts are suggested. I get it. It's the best way to get news right away. It's a great way to get info and entertainment. And they want to keep you they want to keep you in to make money. I just think it's sort of evil. Like, see, that's what I don't get. See, that's the thing is, in business, I don't see that. I see it as, it's like television. It's like anything else. I don't see them having short 60-second videos or 15-second videos that one after another, and it's up to that person to just walk away. I can't see that as evil. I can, as much as alcohol, weed, or anything else, you know what I mean? It would be up to maybe people need to learn limits, teach limits, you know, stuff like that. Creators getting better at using shorts. Early on, it was more hit or miss. Buddha, yeah. I blocked them all. Brandon, I have to, like, I'm muting like so many of those accounts. Like, I don't want to see people get hurt. Like, they're like, oh, watch this motorcycle guy, and I'm watching him go down the road on Twitter now. And I'm like, oh, look, he's smash. What? And I'm like, how is that even allowed to be on the platform? I don't want to see a guy get on a motorcycle get smashed. But I'm like, well, I watched that skateboarder fall off that cliff, and now the algorithm's like, Loyal likes to see self-harm or, you know, horrible accidents. I'm like, no, you know. Hit thumbs down on the video and then block the channel. Yeah, that seems to prevent YouTube from offering that type in the future. That's good advice, CNC Maker. Yeah. Took a lot of blocking. Yeah. You downloaded one silly little game from an ad, and for the next 2 months, I was getting those. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah, they got your number on that, right? Yeah, I'm telling you, it's crazy, huh? Understanding or trying to get people, you know, to watch. Do you remember back in the beginning when we started this, I had an Instagram account, I didn't like it. And because the problem was that I opened up Instagram and all I saw was women. Right? That's all I saw. And that was the default algorithm, was just women all over. And it's not what I want to see. I'm not on the platform for that. And I didn't want to see it. And so, like, still, like, after like 5, 6, 7 days, everyone says, yeah, you got to give it a chance and go and follow things and like certain things and swipe past things and everything. And eventually, I mean, it came around. But then there's some, I'll say it, clown. Now I'll say clown. That person turned out to be a clown. Ended up like coming into our chat one day when we were talking about Instagram, and they tried some little poker swipe at me, some retort, and they go, well, then, you know, the algorithm's showing you what you are looking at, so maybe you should stop looking at that stuff. And I'm like, okay, garbage, I'm not interested in that. That's the algorithm. And eventually, after like 7 days or so, it went away. And now literally on Instagram, I never see that. I only see like awesome stuff on Instagram. I see all the 3D printing and all the cosplay and just like truck stuff. You know, I mean, I just see just killer content on Instagram, you know? Now, TikTok is the tough one. TikTok is tough. All right, so I think we can go back to assembling. I think we can put this together now. I've got everything lubed up. Oh, wait, nope, missed the front. TikTok's the tough one. Oh, hang on. TikTok is the tough one because TikTok, like, you get all your awesome stuff, and then depending on the time of day, TikTok will start to throw in whatever's trending at the moment. And that's the part that I don't like. That it really, it's getting better after months, but still I feel like it's hit and miss, right? So if you're on TikTok at 3 a.m. in the morning and you're laying in bed and your wife is reading something or she's heading off to bed and you're sitting there next to her and you're swiping through TikTok, it's like, oh, I see like awesome 3D printing stuff, and then I see construction stuff, I see a comedian, and then boom, I get some woman, just junk. And I'm like, well, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. And you know what I mean? So other people are apparently surfing that stuff at 3 o'clock in the morning on TikTok, and I'm not interested in it. But so I assume, but I know what they're doing, and I don't like it. TikTok shows you not safe for work stuff. I don't mind it, but wow, yeah, it does lip Tony, man. I hate it. I don't like it. I don't like seeing it. You know, TikTok I don't hear it it very often now, but man, the F word on see, we don't talk that way, and the F word is on TikTok. It was like swipe, swipe, bang, swipe, bang, swipe, bang, and now you swipe away fast enough, it knows that we're not into that. Okay, I'm ready to put side panels on. My Instagram is all Colorado right now. It's kind of crazy because we have a trip planned and we're moving out there. Oh, interesting. What's interesting is a lot of it's based off your network too. So it doesn't even have to even be you. Like Twitter. That's what's driving me nuts. And then I'm like, and so on Twitter you can actually see who it is. So I think on Twitter I was getting like lots of this political nonsense, and I was getting some other stuff, and I reached up and I'm like, oh, I don't want to see this. And when you hit like I don't want to see this, a window popped up and it said, do you not want to see this? It said, do you want to see fewer retweets and likes from so and so? And it actually put their name. And I'm like, haha, so it's you were the one doing this. And so then it made me go, is that person worth it? It's social media. You're allowed to follow and unfollow whoever you want, and you're allowed to block people whoever you want. Because I mean, this is my Twitter feed, it's my Instagram, it's my TikTok, it's my YouTube. I get to curate that. It's my Twitch, my YouTube, you know, I get to curate it. And so a couple of them I've had to reach out and go, yeah, it's like that person is not worth me seeing this type of content. Like, I don't want to see it. I open my phone to have a wonderful time and to see just good, fun content, not be, you know, thrown into drama or see gross stuff, you know. Mrs. LM, that was a weird thing. I just said that, and then I see Mrs. LM say, LOL. I think that is why I was thinking of adding applesauce next time. And I'm like, what? I think we're having two conversations here. Yeah, I found that guy on TikTok looking forward to his cookbook coming in July. See? There's a side conversation happening here. Okay, here we go. Let's put this together. Let's do this. Okay? Let's get this all put back on. Yeah. Looking good. Looking good. I like it. Awesome. Hey Kit, how are you? Yeah, we are up late. This machine is going to look gorgeous. Brennan says, yeah, well, that too, yes, but I mean, my little brother was very into fancy pens, okay? My Instagram, Twitter, YouTube recommendations were pretty quickly pens. Oh, no way. Something I've never seen, so it knows. Okay, so Alex on Instagram. So Alex likes trucks. Trucks, big rigs, things like that, right? So Alex, I believe it's Alex. I mean, I follow a couple of them now, but I didn't before. But I was on Instagram, I was getting lots of trucks, big rigs, really cool stuff. And I wasn't before, it was until Alex, I started following Alex on Instagram, and then I started to see more and more and more of that stuff, which I don't mind, trucks are cool. You can hit the hey to CNC Maker. Well, thanks for being here, thanks for hanging out. Like, sorry this wasn't like super exciting and entertaining. We were just doing maintenance. But this was definitely overdue. This needed to happen. Yeah, because you sent me some truck posts and I liked them. Yeah, that's it, you know. Good night, CNC Maker. Good looking. Good looking. So I forget that some of these are pan head. Yeah, some of these are pan head. It's gonna be so pretty. He likes big trucks and he can't lie. Sounds interesting, Mrs. Ellen, as long as it doesn't burn. You guys talking about cookies? All right. Let's see. Let's put this back door on. Where'd that 3D printed piece go? Do you happen to remember where I put the shim at? Anybody remember where we parked? Uh-oh. 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 Anybody remember? Aisle C, row 4? Could be. Do you remember where we put it? Oh, did I stick it in the tray? Yep, there it is. I put it in the tray. No, I put it in the tray. I put it right where it was supposed to go. Okay. This breaks it. Right there. So put the door on last. We're gonna put the back piece on first. There we go. Burn it, Alex says. I don't want to burn it, Alex. I don't want to burn it. It wouldn't be 3D printer maintenance without missing a few parts. Well, the good thing about doing it on stream is if it's really bad, we can go back and find it. Yeah, I have to put this back piece on first, and then put the corner piece, the metal in behind it. Then I can put the side panel on, yeah. Alex, can we edit this video down to like 60 seconds? Make this a short. If I don't remember to take something with me, put it with my shoes and my keys, okay? There we go. Looking good. Wait. Those are longer screws, weren't they? No, not those. Wait a minute, which screws were they? What? Wait a minute. What am I missing here? Wait a minute. Wait, what the? I could have sworn. I don't think it was. I don't think it was these shorter ones. No, it wasn't. Well, we have a problem. Trigger the air raid siren. What? About what? I do not remember. Oh, now I do. I remember. I totally forgot. It is the longer screws, and I forgot these brackets, remember? These brackets, they hold the fan in. On the top and the bottom, I remember. Because I was going, this is not right. This is not right. It is right. Why do you want to trigger an air raid siren? It's messed up. You need to bang on some things as you assemble so we can time it to the music. I can't even hear any music in here, so. I am so happy with how clean this looks. It looks so good. It looks beautiful. Gorgeous. It is gorgeous. I mean, I hope 6 people fix theirs. Oh, in other words, you're more than happy to fix other people's machines, but not your own. I get that. I get that. I get it. So, you're bad at self-motivation. All right, so let's talk about this for a moment. What did you guys think of, okay, let's start out. Best Indiana Jones movie. Jeanette, Crystal Skull. Didn't see that coming. So Raiders of the Lost Ark, Temple of Doom, okay, Last Crusade, Crystal Skull, Temple of Doom. Oh, okay, Temple of Doom. Look, Tony, your betting deck says it's also the only name I can remember really. Last Crusade. What's Indiana Jones? Cookie, Cookie. Sean Connery, enough said. All right, okay. All right. Let's see. That's for the filter. Let's see. Best Indiana Jones movie is The Librarian, Legend of Spear, but that was the name of the dog. This was my type of adventure. I see progress, Lolo. I hope we get to maintenance. We do. We have to do a bunch of them. I was never big into Indiana Jones. What, really? I loved Indiana Jones. So my favorites are the first one, Indiana Jones, Raiders of the Lost Ark, classic. I just like that one. My second favorite would be The Last Crusade. I thought that one was a lot of fun. Yeah, so I thought that one was a lot of fun. Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. Okay, what do you say? Han Solo or Han Solo? Dan says, I'm old enough, I saw the first indie movie in the theater. Way cool. Freaking fantastic. I love that. I love that. So Tuesday's YouTube day. I don't know yet. We're working on that. We are working on that. We are working on it. Han Solo, okay. This is a lot of fun. Oh, come on. See what I mean about like doing this stuff, right? So I like it's in me to not want to ignore chat, but it's also like I have so many things to get done, and so I apologize. I'm sorry. I'm standing on the far side of a 3D printer focusing on getting this stuff done. I apologize. See, I pulled the filter out of here, the HEPA filter. We are very offended and we require filament. Oh, wow. Wow, is that like a group thing? Has everyone gotten together and feels the same way? Or is this just a individual? Because you said we, so I don't know. A group of you? Is it all of you, a couple? So, okay, so tell me, this content should be on After Dark channel, Alex, what they said. Could be. We're getting some YouTube hours in. Okay. All right, so that is good, that is good. I mean, that's looking good, okay? So. Oh yeah. Okay, so the top had in it. Okay. That little bushing I just dropped. Twice. See if I can do it 3 times. You're not supposed to be able to do that. Love Tony says, I was not expecting that to work. Yeah, it did. You just play with the lights more? Yeah, well, we have the LM After Dark or LM After Hours channel, but right now what we're doing is we got to get some YouTube content up. We got to get some YouTube hours up, and I appreciate you guys hanging out with us while we do this. And I have to get this done anyway, and so that's, here we are. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, so I'm over here having trouble thinking that I don't have something aligned right. And then I realized that I have that giant, I have a spool of filament in here. It is it's an Amazon Basics ABS, and the spool is really fat. And that's why the door on this side was not exactly closing perfect. And I'm like, what is happening? Well, that's why. But I was freaking out over here. Freaking out on why that door was not closing right. After our channel, on Twitch, if you go over and type Bang After Hours or something. I know, Cookie, I'm serious. I was going, what's going on? And I'm pushing, I'm like, why is this not lining up? This, what? And then I look at him like, I got that giant ABS spool in there. It's this guy right here. Okay, done after this, Leptonium says. Let's see, was not expecting that to work. Let's see, no, you can play with them all you want. It's where the horses gather in the barn. John, what are you talking about? What? What kit? What? exactly the same as it was before. So I need a better spacer in there. I got the shim in there. I could shim it a little bit more. I have to replace that shim, or I've got to yeah. I can shim it later. It just needs a little something in there to give it some extra spacing. All right. Beautiful. Yeah, someone told us at one point who made that Amazon filament. I just don't remember who makes it, but it's good. It wasn't bad. It was good. I was excited. My big thing was that I loved the idea. I thought if Amazon starts getting into filament, you know, obviously they're not making it, but obviously if they're contracting it out, that's how you know something's taking off. If Amazon's dipping their toes in the 3D printing filament market, right? I mean, that's how you know something's up. So when something feels like it's cross-threading, what do? Do you just keep going, right, until it goes easy? Alex, what's your advice on that? If something feels like it's cross-threading, do you just keep going until it gets easier? Even if it gets harder, what do? Get a drill? Hammer? Drill? What do you think? Oh yes, looking so good, so good. Glue it. Okay, Miss Ellen. Yeah, keep going until it gets easy again. That's what I feel like. I feel like when something is cross-threading, it's gonna correct itself, right? Most cross threads work themselves out. In the history of cross threads, I feel like they take care of themselves, right? Alex and I think a lot alike. Alex, you don't happen to have like a possible 45-year-old son that you didn't know about? I mean, is that at all possible? Is it? Cross thread and Loctite, it'll work. Okay, yeah, yeah. Do you just, at the first sign of cross thread though, do you back it out and put Loctite on, or just keep going? What do you do? Don't. Don't. Cross thread is better than no thread. I agree. I agree. You hate having to drive 2 hours to get to the nearest filament store? I don't have one. So, I don't have a filament store. I mean, I am my own filament store, basically. You saw Red Green at a Borders bookstore? Did you really? Luna? That's pretty sweet. How cool is that? Borders, so this was in the 90s, Alex said. This is flippin' gorgeous. My gosh. Now I've torqued all these to spec. About 15.8 pounds on each. Well, except 14 pounds on all the panhead screws. You hear that sound? So good. We may have a problem though. Pretty sure I got that one. I got that one. That one. This one, this one, this one. Got here, that one, that one, that one. That's good, that's good. Not there, not there, not there. Okay, so I have one more really small pan head. And I'm trying to think of what else did we disassemble. We got, oh wait, nope, we got those two in. We got the two on the back, so that's good, right? The door will go there. We didn't pull anything else apart. That one, that one, that one. The only thing I could think of is that on this back corner, let me hit that with a light. It's possible that I didn't put one in the back under that one. Easy to fix though. Can't really tell, I can just pull it off and look. But it's not gonna stop us from putting the door in. So the door is gonna go on. It's gonna look great. Great. Good night, Leptonium. Thanks for hanging out. Like I said, sorry this wasn't super exciting. Okay. Doors on. Okay, so the only thing that we need to check is on the back side. We just need to see if there's one more. I missed a panhead screw somewhere, and the only place I can think of is that it's going to be under these hinges in the back, but I really don't think so. I'm pretty sure I got that in here. Okay. Try the top one, because I may have been distracted. I think Alex distracted me. Oh my, LM building a printer. Hey Mirren, how are you? Nope, it's there. Where, oh where does this panhead screw go? Now that bugs me. Somebody go back and rewatch the whole stream. Lomas, it fell into the junk drawer. No, Alex, I have an extra panhead screw. And all of the places where all the other screws are good. I have one short, really short panhead screw. And I don't believe, I'm walking around the whole machine. Let me just check the back, right? So the back, there's no place. Oh, I lied. Okay, that's a good sign. That's a good thing. Okay, that's a good thing. So I have an open hole for a threaded bigger screw, which means that I put a bigger screw in a panhead screw spot. That's what that means, which that's good. And I found it. Did I find it right here? Is it this? Got it. Got it. Yep, I just had a regular screw covering up a panhead. Yep, there it is. Got it, we're done. We got it. It goes under the tamper evident label. Is that where it goes? All right, what do you think? That machine is pretty. No, it's gorgeous, Mrs. LM. It's freaking beautiful. Gorgeous. I love it. I love it. It's gorgeous. I mean, look at it. It's gorgeous. It's beautiful. Look at it. I love it. I'm putting everything back where it belongs. Right. Okay, so Mrs. LM, these are dirty. Those are dirty right there, and they can go over there. That's dirty too. It's isopropyl alcohol. Anybody want some isopropyl alcohol? Just take a little sip. Except for the big gouge you should have torched. Right there. I don't want to do that, Alex. I'm afraid. I'm afraid to torch it. You are braver. You are a far braver man when it comes to torching acrylic. And I know it's really hard for me to swallow that, and it's hard for me to admit it and say it, especially public. But it's true, Alex. Can I have it? No. Here. Can't. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Is that the consistent Pro 2? Yeah, this is the Pro 2. We just cleaned it. That's what we did. Okay, should I just move it? Should I just move it? This is a monster. Oh, freak. Jeez. Freaking beast. Okay. Beautiful. Now, what would you guys have done? What would you have done if I got the Raise3D panel on the back on wrong? Like 1,050 pounds. Just like torching your prints. So satisfying to have a freshly clean machine. It's gorgeous. It's beautiful. Wait a minute. There we go. Pretty, huh? Hey, how you doing, Twency? New gym exercise, printer lifting. Yeah, but look how pretty it looks. It's so clean. There we go. Lights on. Look at that, beautiful. Glass looking good from every side, or the acrylic. Gorgeous, the way it should be. The way it should be. Utilities. All right, so we need to load filament because we got to basically load that because, well, we broke the filament off in it. Is what we did. Yay, it works. Now do the rest. Look how long that took, right? I know chatting and stuff and taking it easy. It's kind of nice. I enjoy relaxing while I'm doing it, going slow. I enjoy that. I know what you mean, Mirren. I know what you mean. That's just temporary. We had it sitting up here on the bench, right? We had it here on this bench, and we put it there just temporarily so we could have the bench space to do this. And so that's what we did. So we're gonna warm that up and get it. We'll get a spool of filament loaded on each hot end. That's what we'll do. I just took apart my Prusa left X-axis motor mount thing and replaced it with one I printed. Awesome. So you got me doing that now. That's cool, Brandon. I'm glad. Yeah. So we're gonna get some stuff cleaned up and organized. There's a lot of stuff going on. So you all might be able to figure out and deduce who it is that we're working with for the big project coming up. I can't tell you more about it, and I can't confirm or deny it, and I won't. But we have a lot of stuff happening here in the next handful of weeks. It's a lot, and like I said, I'm feeling quite a bit overwhelmed. We are in the middle of everything going on the ranch. It's summertime. This is the time of the year. We had 5.5 months of snow on the ground. So that's not including mud season. That's not including the cold shutting down the ranch before the snow. So basically we had like probably 6.5 to like 7 months of the time of the year. Yeah, 6.5 to like 7 months that we can't really do all the things that we need to do outside. So we have like 5 months. 5 months. You know what I mean? It might stay there. Mira says we would probably move printers around. Yeah, Miss Elm saying it might stay there. It might, but I doubt it. We're gonna have to move things around, adjust things. I guess we could put it over in the corner. We could do that. You know what I mean? Joel tweeted about it. I didn't see Joel's tweet. What did Joel tweet? Patrick spilled the beans. What did Patrick say? Let's see. I get some coffee. Then I look. Then what? Twincy said. I get some coffee. Then I locked the bamboo. Big problems on it. Oh no, you're having problems on your bamboo. That's not good to hear. I'm sorry. Lots of outdoor. It is lots of outdoor stuff to do, Mrs. LM. A lot of outdoor stuff. Okay. So I don't really care what filament goes in here. What is this? Polylite PLA. Just a white. Okay. So that's what's going to go in here right now. I don't really care what filament it is that goes in here, you know. Oh, Miss Elm said it might not stay there. Yeah, yeah, I know what you mean. It's big. Good night, Tink. Thanks for being here. Tink, did I miss your answer about the printers in the very beginning? The pancake and the printer from Builder's Mark? Did I miss your answer? And if I did, I'm so sorry. I've probably asked you that like twice or 3 times. I'm sorry. Let's see. What are we gonna print on the new machine? Well, this is it's new. It's new right now again. It's clean. It's clean like new. LM, did you already do the YouTube giveaway thing? No, Mirren, I didn't. I woke up like last night after the show, eyes dead. I mean, I was so full of energy. Miss Elam and I went for a walk around the ranch, in the dark. Like, I don't know how to explain it. And Mrs. LM, she had to hear me. Yes, there you go. See it? It forced out the filament that was in there, the gray. Stop that one. Ooh, don't do that one. I don't have a nozzle in that one, so I don't want to load that. Mrs. LM, she had to hear this last night. So, yeah, Miriam. So, we walked around the loop up here on the ranch. When I built the property, when I built the land up here, there was nothing, and I built a big loop because I wanted to be able to have a loop up here around some of the stuff. And anyway, so it's a good thing to walk. We walk around this loop on the ranch, and we get back, and I walk up, and I'm like, I'm still too energized from the show, and so nice. Brandon says it's knowing you need to do something, knowing it'll be easy once you start, but you can't get started. And so I get back to the house, and back by the theater in the fire pit and stuff, and I go, "You want to sit outside?" And she says yes. And so I sit outside, and Mrs. LM goes and gets on the trampoline, and she's over there, and I'm sitting there next to her, and we're just talking about stuff. And I get up, and I go, "You want to go inside?" Finally, after I don't know, like 20 or 30 minutes, and we walk back to the house, and as we're walking to the house, I stop and I go, "You want to go to the generator building with me?" And she's like, "What's wrong with you?" And I'm like, I go, "This is so hard." And I go, I have all of these weird things. Streaming is so tough. When, like, if you were sitting and playing games, I'm not saying that's easy, but I think that's a little bit different. I put so much energy into a camera when I'm trying to get other things done, and with the lights and everything, and then when it's all over, my brain doesn't shut down. And I have these weird emotions and feelings, like I go, "I'm tired, I'm exhausted." She's like, "Yeah." And I go, "But I'm not tired. I want to move. I got to get up, I got to do something." She's like, "Okay." And I go, "I'm feeling anxious." You know, and then I'm like, and then she's like, "All right." And I go, "I feel like I just want to sit down. I want to get off my feet." She's like, "Okay." And then I'm like, "But then I feel like I need to get something done." And she's like, Miss Ellen's like, "All right, that's a lot. Like, you okay? All right." And I'm like, I don't know how to handle it. I don't know what to do. And even after 20 months of this, after every show, that's what it's like for my brain. And it's I don't know how to explain it. It's really weird. You know? It's hard. For me, it's really hard. Fidget energy. Yes, Buddha, it's kind of like that. It's a weird, but I'm tired. And I talked to a doctor, like, gotta be 10 plus years ago, because I was going through the same thing with, like, software development. And they ended up saying, well, they go, this is what they told me. They go, your brain is tired, but your body's not. And I'm like, oh, okay, all right, that's interesting. Like a cat after midnight. And I was like, okay. And they're like, yeah, so your brain is tired, but physically you're not tired. And I went, okay, so, and I think that's why sometimes it feels good to go for a walk, right? Who here has anxiety? See, I've only, I experienced anxiety for the first time in my life when I was like 40. Hey, Casey, how are you? Hey, Patrick, and I just ended it. I'm getting Jack in the box on the way home. Ooh, delicious. Yeah, anybody here had anxiety? Like, the first time I ever experienced anxiety was like when I was like 40. And I went to a doctor, and I explained it to this doctor. I'm like, what is this? What am I feeling? And she's like, I think that's anxiety. And I go, is it really? And she's like, you've never experienced it. I'm like, no. And she's like, all right, well, you're doing pretty good if you made it to 40 years old in life and you've never experienced anxiety before. And I'm like, it's terrible. I don't like it. Well, anyway, so somewhere, I don't know, this was dumb. I read this and it said, if you're dealing with anxiety, a little bit of, feeling anxious, you can get up and go for a run. Anybody here have anxiety? Anybody ever been in the middle of feeling anxious and gone for a run? Do you think that's a good idea or a bad idea? Cookie, Keith Sorensen, are you bringing me any? As a current programmer, I completely understand. Also have anxiety. Buddha, I'm serious. It's like a crazy thing. Like, your brain's tired, your body's not. And so you have these really weird feelings of wanting to do stuff, not wanting to do stuff. Let's see. Casey says, I've never had anxiety until last year. Had a panic attack that lasted 3. Oh, Casey, I am so sorry. That's a horrible feeling. I am so sorry. Like, I couldn't sympathize with people. I just couldn't. I didn't know what it was like, you know? I have to run 2 or 3 days a week for it. Okay, so you're saying it works. Okay, hold on. When you're actually having an anxiety or panic attack, or to help reduce the total amount of anxiety. So I was feeling anxious, and I don't know, like a long time ago, and I remember reading something about going for a run. Okay, well, when you're having anxiety or you're feeling anxious, and then you go do something that gets your heart pumping, like the blood pumping, like more oxygen, elevated heart rate, like brain overtime, yeah, not a good idea. That was like, I'm like, come on. I'm like, you know what I mean? And I talked to a friend of mine, he's like, he's had anxiety before, right? Like a lot of it. And he's like, you did what? And I go, I don't know, I just went for a run. He's like, that's the last thing that you do. And I'm like, really? He's like, no, you want slow breathing, you want to bring your heart rate down. I'm like, oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, that was a terrible idea. If I'm having an attack, running would be the last thing I'd want to do. Yeah, Brandon, that's what I was feeling like. Casey, it's completely debilitating. Yeah, I think running can work for light anxiety, but the only thing that's going to stop a full-blown panic attack is Xanax. So back when I had a big old thing with anxiety, back like, I don't know, like it had to been like 5+ years ago, and I'd never experienced it before, and I went to a doctor and they wanted to give me medicine, but I don't like taking pills. I don't like it. And they were like, well, we should give you this. And I said, I don't want it. I don't want to take meds. And only because I have some family that started taking meds for anxiety and some other stuff, and they became quite addicted to it. And I was like, I don't want anything to do with that. And so they did. So they basically gave me some. They were antihistamines, basically, to just kind of make it sleepy. Glorified antihistamine. Yeah. Alex Swiss says, Rusty is telling me it's almost tomorrow and that you should hurry up so I can take him on a walk. Alex, what am I? Hurry up and do another machine? Is that what I'm doing? My go-to is a country driver. I like that. I like Mrs. Elmo, and I will go for a drive. Not in the moment. You have to be on a regular running schedule. Okay, so Cookie, that's what I was wondering. That's a fantastic idea. So the idea is that you're tiring, your brain is tired, and then you're keeping your body, the physical part there, tired, exercised. Okay, that's a good idea. Matter of fact, I should probably end up doing more of that. I do so much physical stuff anyway, but obviously not enough. I have a metabolism that is like insane. I can eat whatever I want. I'll have to tell you, that's a story for another time. I think I told you that when I went to the dentist, my friend, and I was grinding my teeth, and they did this whole thing, and they gave me like the guard for my mouth. And long story short, the contact tooth, the tooth that touches first when you close your mouth, the guard was on that tooth or doing something with that tooth. And I woke up basically all night long. I'd taken that tooth, the one tooth, and I just grinded it in my sleep back and forth until my face was like on fire. Well, anyway, I go to the dentist, I'm like, oh, my buddy, and I'm like, my mouth is on fire. And I call him 6 o'clock in the morning, and I'm like, I'm dying in pain. And he says, come in here and whatever, and he gives me a shot, gives me another shot, gives me another shot. And they were giving me the biggest stuff that they could give you. And it was only lasting like 20 minutes. And that's when my dentist was like, he's like, Loyal, you metabolize stuff at an incredible rate. And I'm like, yes, I know. I should be a superhero. Yeah, I should be, basically. How'd the stream, hey Casey, how'd the stream go? I never knew what real anxiety was until I had my first panic attack, yeah. Literally feeling like you are seconds from your final moments and feeling that way for hours. Literally staring death in the face. Yeah, it's not a good feeling. It's not a good feeling. The key is exercising to have your body too tired to experience anxiety. That's, so I read that, except I misinterpreted that. So I misinterpreted that. And so I decided to run when I was feeling that way at the moment, which was a mistake. A big, big mistake. So beautiful, look at it. All that maintenance done on that machine. Lucky LM, my brother and I have the opposite metabolism. We get weight just breathing. Do you mirror? You get weight from just breathing. You can inhale calories. That's a fantastic. That's a superhero. You are Mirren. You are a superhero. Oh no, you sleep. Oh really? Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I'm sorry, Casey. That's terrible. How'd the stream go, Casey? Good? So those of you who are here, is that a brand new Pro 3? I know! It looks just like a brand new Pro 3. It just needed a bath. Just gave it a cleanup and it's like, is that a Pro 3? I know, right? It's like you get a haircut, you know, and someone's like, dude, did you lose weight? You know? You clean up this machine and people are like, dang, is that a Pro 3? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I hate running. Sitting in a cave in absolute darkness can be extremely relaxing. If you're crazy like me, I would. I'd go to a cave. If I had a cave nearby, I'd go there. Well, got a new printer. Yeah, 23 Blue Dude, can you tell? Everyone's gonna show up and be like, dang, sweet new machine. I'm like, yeah, I know, yeah. Only you people will be the ones that know what we did. All right, how about this? We're gonna end in 3 minutes. What do you think? Asthma will let me run. Oh, well, that's not good. So what do you think? We're gonna have to do another one. I have to do a Pro 2 now. Actually, I have 2 Pro 2s to clean. So I have to do 2 Pro 2, not tonight though. We'll do those tomorrow or the next day or something. But we have a lot of stuff coming up this week. So make sure you're here tomorrow, Wednesday, 5 p.m. Except not here on YouTube, over on Twitch. Twitch.tv/LoyalMoses. End it tomorrow sounds good. End it tomorrow. 11:57. It's 11:57 for me. Sorry, Filter Filter. No open. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. How did you do that? How did you? Hey, StreamerBot's not supposed to be enabled for YouTube right now. How is that working? Do a bang Lulzbot.
Sit, Ubu,
Whoa.
sit. Good dog.
Remember when it wasn't connecting? Platforms, YouTube, account. It says connected. How cool is that? Huh? Bang your head against the table. Nice. Laugh like we broke it. You did. Hey, Spoken True. Sorry, Spoken True, it says. Wait a minute. Spoken True. Spoken True is on Twitch. That's funny. Spoken True is over on Twitch typing commands. I don't know. Well, there's an update for StreamerBot, so I'm gonna update it. I'll update it later. But anyway, all right, everyone. We are 1 minute to midnight, and I think we're gonna end it. Would you all do me a huge favor? This would mean a lot. We need just a few more YouTube watch hours. I mean, like, not a few more. We actually need a couple hundred more, like probably 400. 400 watch hours. I don't know. We'll find out here shortly. But if you would you consume some content on our YouTube channel and help us out? And like I said, you can comment. You can sit back, kick back, put your feet up. I don't know why you'd want to watch me for that long, but if you could consume a little bit of content on the YouTube channel, it would help us out a lot, and I'd appreciate it. Have an awesome night, off-grid everything. Thank you, Dan F. And I will see you tomorrow, Wednesday, 5 p.m. Pacific, here on the LM Show. And we're going to continue where we left off. We have a lot of stuff to do. And this is just going to be one busy next 5 to 6 weeks. And we got to get a bunch of these machines in kind of working order and cranking out some stuff. And then there's going to be some top secret things happening that we're going to have to like cover up that you won't be able to see what's in there. Or at least I don't think so. I'll have to find out. Matt German says you're $9.99 a minute. That's a deal. Thank you, everyone. All right. All right. Thank you. Have a wonderful night, and I hope you enjoyed it. And we're going to do it again because I have some more machines to clean, and we're going to keep going. All right. Have a wonderful night, everyone. Thank you.